Alright, hello. Let's get this all loading. Captions. There we go, there's some cameras. It's about to panic that the cameras weren't going to work. Hello Violacious. Hello BD. Thank you for using your Prime sub. I'm wondering if because I felt like last stream you subscribed, so I'm wondering if maybe one was like your anniversary and then one is the actual subscription. I don't know, that's definitely the like you've subscribed, so thank you for using your Prime sub on me, not letting that go to waste. And also, you know, you only get one of those a month, so thank you so much for using it here on the channel. Just getting ready to say hello to the darkness. Hello darkness, my old friend. That song, no more because of copyright. Yeah, how is everyone this morning? I do apologize about the delay. I was just about to hit over, turn off the mic and come on over, and then I realized I had to pee. So I was like, hang on, no, we're going to do that first. Samsara, kia ora. Kia ora, love. It's good to see you. Congratulations on getting first again. I will get that notification set up properly. It's the next big task. Like the week been with all our successful streams has been wonderful, but now it's like, okay, the streams are now working, so now I feel okay to start setting stuff up again, because I've been putting off setting up and transferring some stuff to a new alert bot and all that sort of stuff because, you know, things weren't working. It was disheartening. So, but now we know things are working. I knew that was going to happen. My very precarious setup system. Stay. Yeah. The other thing that we have is a new setup for the camera that I just ran out of time to set up this morning. So let's get the good lights going, because I realized I haven't even set up the lights properly. Ooh, takes me to the Discord, but I can't find your Discord in the list. Is there something else I need to do? Let me... BD, do you mind putting what your Discord name is? I'll see if you're in there, because it is a community Discord, so you do have to like accept the rules and stuff. But if like you click the link and then didn't click through the exception process, it might put you in limbo, and I'll just see if you're in there. I can give you the role so you skip through. But if you just don't mind giving me your username just in case. It's just BD baby. I'm not seeing you on here. Okay. Other options, if that's not working. So my Discord username, it doesn't work for you. I wonder if the link's expired. Although we did have a recent join from the Twitch chat. Okay, my username is literally the same on Discord, Amy Ward Art. I believe you can send me a DM. If not, you should be able to wave to me or, you know, send me a something just so I can get your username, and then I'll do a direct invite to the Discord and we'll try it that way. It might have to be something I do after stream though, hun, but we will get that sorted. I don't know why that's happening. I'll have to look into that. I actually think the light was better when it was up after all of that. After all of that, I actually think we did better when the light was up there, which is great because it means I get proper light. You're just testing the link? Thank you. Yeah. Because I know last stream we had a new join to the Discord and it was, call me They call me Sam in the Discord, and I think they'll call me Pat here on Twitch. Yeah. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We will get you in there, BD, because I would love to have you in there. Yeah, because it's the same link in the auto timer as well. Alright, so anyway, carrying on with what we were doing, we are working on this magnificent blah, blah, blah. I can word. This is a good start today. Yeah, so for those that weren't here at the last stream, we completed off a page and then we started working on this gorgeous page by Kanoko Egusa from Symphony of Cute Animals. And while colouring, a joke was made that this cat needs to be called Murphy because they're holding a broom, and Murphy's law is as soon as you clean something, it's dirty again, so you have to clean it again. So the cat got named Murphy. And from that one joke, we ended up developing a whole society, law, 2-part movie series called Murphy's Law, surrounding all these characters. It's a murder mystery that also involves magic, illicit love stories, a little bit of political subterfuge, eldritch horrors, plane dimensions. It was a lot. It was a really good time though. I really enjoyed where we got with the story. So we'll probably keep discussing it as I'm working on it today. I did end up highlighting a section of the last stream where I did sort of summarize what we had come up with for the story because it was so in depth. It is like an 8-minute highlight. It's how big of a story we created. It was great. Just making sure I clear my phone of messages. But yes, we are going to start today. So I'm still trying to figure out our colours and where we're going with our colours. So I know Sir Bobbington the Third we are doing as sort of an albino owl, so a very pale white owl with red eyes. So we will be using like light greys, reds, and then probably we'll do the background dark as well. Though the comment was made by, was it you, BD, or was it Lolo? It might have been Lolo. That Sir Bobbington, are they in a picture frame or are they in a mirror? And I actually really like the idea that they're in a mirror, or they're trapped behind the looking glass or something like that. Like, I just feel like that's a fun element to the story. And then of course we've got a different cast of characters. So knowing that we're going to be using reds, pale whites to greys, and then a dark background, and we've got the dark blue of the sky. If we think about those red tones, we do have some reds and browns that we could pull in. Let's start kind of trying to make a bit of a palette, because I could like go full rainbow happiness here, but that could actually be too much color for this scene. We do still want some color, but we do also want to try and make this page cohesive, because on a page with this much detail and so many bits and pieces, it's really easy to get overwhelmed with color. So the other thing I did is I went through all my pencils and double checked my my stock. So we have one urgent refill coming up. So I have to be really conscious of that blue because I don't have a refill for that blue currently. So this blues to black is what we've currently used. We're going to be using a bit of that in the owl as well. And then I can see us Just for later, it lets me click the accept invite button, but I don't get into the Discord. I am on mobile. Okay, so you have the Discord app. Double check if you need to update the app as well. I know I had a Discord update recently as well. Yeah, we will figure it out. I will either send you a message via Patreon or a whisper on here to get you in there somehow. It's the sort of thing I probably need my desktop for, just to investigate a couple of things. But yeah, it's not something I can kind of do too easily while I'm live, unfortunately, but I will get you sorted, hun. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry you've been having issues with it. It's really annoying. Alright, so we've got some browns. I feel like we could also bring in purple and orange. Like, that would also work really well. Like, if we've got some beautiful purple tones. And then, like, we have got some Halloween stuff in here, so it would be cool to bring in orange. We're just going to make a mess of pencils. And we're still kind of sticking with some traditional Halloween colours, but we've got some really nice brightness in there. Little touch of yellow for the candles. I'd want to keep the yellow limited. But I feel like we've got sort of like a base palette. We might need to bring in some additional colours here and there. I don't think we need to bring in green. I think we can avoid green. And like the blue, we could delve a little bit into the blue if we need to delve into blue. But between that, and a couple more browns, couple more greys, like, it's just, do we want to move into pinks? Or the only one I think I would possibly put pink on is Sadie. But again, I think we'll keep Sadie in the same colours as Sir Bobbington. We'll keep her quite pales, and we could do her reds. And if we need to bring in pinks, yeah. Would you like me to sort it? If you can figure it out, that would be appreciated, Sammy. But I also know you're doing the work, Lurk. So, you know, no rush, love. I like it. I like it. I think we have a colour palette. I think that'll work. Okay. Okay. We've got enough to start anyway. Oh. I might have to switch to a blanket hoodie. I thought the rainbow coat might be enough today, but I'm actually still a little cold. So we might have to switch to a blanket hoodie. Yeah, you do have a lot to catch up on today, hun, so it's all good. If you'll need to lurk, you always know my streams are good lurk materials. I mean, I do the work lurk or the fall asleep and your guys' streams all the time. I don't mean to, but also, you know, I'm just comfortable. It's a safe space so I can fall asleep, and I like it. Back to pencil sharpener. I actually do have to grab some more pencil sharpeners as well, because most of mine are gone blunt. I do like our night sky with the little shimmery blue reflect. I might end up adding another coat of that on top. I also do want to grab out my Poscas and just etch the clouds. Where are they? Up here. I was using them last night. I actually finished off a really old work in progress page, which was wonderful. You love the sky? Excellent. Thank you. I'm really pleased with the sky as well. There it is. I have like two super thin blue Poscas. And I have to remember that the one with the lighter lid is actually the darker of the two. It's really weird. actually going to just lighten it a little bit, just because it's quite intensely light. I might have to go over the one I did earlier. Yeah, so it's just a little touch. It's just a little, but sometimes these little touches really make a difference. Like the difference between the two clouds, just adding that little... You're in! Yes! Samsara, thank you, my love. Mod with the most. Frickin' heck. Mod with the most. I adore you, hun. Thank you. Thank you for solving it. Yes, I see you in the Discord. Welcome in, Beatty. Yo! Samsara, shout yourself out because you're a wonderful mod. You deserve all the praise. We adore Samsara here, so much so that we're going to make Samsara fly all over my screens. There she is. If my Twitch is going so slow today, it's so bad. I don't know, it's like so chunky slow. So chunky slow. Might have to stop that. That might help it a little bit. Oh. I don't even know if the emotes flied everywhere. I saw it come up, but... Emote wall's on. It's not a stream unless you have technical difficulties. They did? Fantastic. Fantastic. Good, because that's... I love the emote wall. I love when emotes fly all over the place. I just think it's so fun. Freaking out there for a minute because it was like, you've got an email from Open Polytechnic. I'm like, why is school trying to contact me? Been done with school for quite a while. But no, they're just doing like a survey thing. So they're like, please do our survey. Maybe. We'll see if I have spoons. We will see. Oh, so this morning at like 3 a.m. when I woke up in the middle of the night and then quickly checked my phone and then went back to sleep, I got a message from Stardust Cindy. I feel like it was this morning. Maybe it was late last night. I don't know. Time is weird. But I got my little Star Kid little design that she drew as part of her September goals. Everyone who subbed or was gifted a sub, which was what happened for me, got a little Star Kid design, and so I sent through the reference of my little mini-me and got a cute little design done, and then asked if I could add that to the art slideshow. So the Be Right Back screen slideshow is growing, which I love. Alright, where are we going to start? We're going to start with Sir Bobbington. Like, that's the one that I definitely know what we're doing on in terms of some of the colours. Now, is going to be one of the more difficult ones to work on because it's right on the centre crack. That's going to be difficult. I should also look up albino owls because they are a thing, like white owls. White owl. Because like there's still some markings on the face. Actually, you kind of look like you could work. Okay, that could kind of work as a starting point anyway. So let us start with some red. So how's everyone going? Happy Monday for some of you, Tuesday for the rest of us. How's the start of the week going? I hope everyone's having a good week. Have we got anything exciting planned this week? I have nothing planned again this week, but I'm actually really grateful for it. We are getting to the tail end of my injection cycle and I am feeling it. So I think it's important for the next couple of days for me to try and take it easy. I also have to go and get a bunch more tests this week. So on Thursday, it's going to be a big day. It's also the day before my injection. So it's going to be a rough day, but also it'll be the best sort of day to get my blood test done because it should show the most. So we'll do blood tests, we'll do the appointments, and then I'm gonna hopefully have the spoons to go to the op shop. I haven't been op shopping in a really long time, but I also am hoping that I will have the energy tonight, maybe tomorrow, to actually go through a couple of things and pull out enough to also drop off some stuff at the op shop. Because like there's a lot of stuff in my apartment and I don't mind a lot of stuff, but I'm getting very overwhelmed with stuff right now. So I think a bit of a declutter might help a little bit. And so I have certain things I know I can declutter. Like, for example, my shoes. I have some really lovely pairs of heeled boots and these gorgeous shoes that I love, but I can't wear heels. I can't wear heels anymore with the walking frame. Like, it unbalances me so badly. It's so dangerous for me now with my balance and my, like, the way that it just agonizes my foot. I can't wear these heels. So they've been sitting there for like 2 years, unworn. They're still perfectly great shoes that somebody will get a good use out of, but I just can't wear them anymore. So I should just clear a bunch of those out and donate them to the op shop. And then when I pulled my bookcase out to use as a third colouring bookshelf, I pulled all my books off, and there's a bunch of books that I've read that are ready to go back, because one of the things I love to do is go to the op shop and buy just a bunch of books, because they do like 3 for $1. So I just buy a bunch of random books and I will speed read through those and then be like, yeah, don't enjoy it, and then return it back because I've read it and I've read it once. I go through phases of this where I will read for ages and read lots of stuff, and then I don't read for ages. Or I'll switch to audiobooks. Now, I've been a lot more audiobooks focused as well, so I'm not reading as much to begin with. So there's a bunch of books in my collection that I'm never going to read and could be returned or donated to begin with. So that's the next thing as well. So I've got a big pile of books that I could go through and get rid of. And I feel like just getting even like a couple of bags of stuff out of the house will really help me just feel like things are lighter around here. So something I want to do. You love to listen to? Yes, it's so good. It's so good. I need to rehire it out. I started the, oh gosh. Oh, I have the coloring book for it. It's by Melissa Myers. But it's the retelling of like Cinderella, Snow White, Rapunzel as like futuristic ones. The first one is like Cinderella, but she's a cyborg. Or she's not cyborg, she's half cyborg. Lunar Chronicles, thank you. See, Samsara, you're on it today. You're wonderful. Yeah, so the Lunar Chronicles. So I got through the first 2 books, and then I just kind of went off audiobooks for a while. But I've been thinking lately that it would be really nice to just sit down and listen to some books again. And the Lunar Chronicles, it was like, I've got the colouring book as well, so it's like, oh, I could work in the colouring book while listening to the Lunar Chronicles. But yeah, there's just a lot of really good books out there. So I was actually looking at a few the other day, and I was like, I'm kind of in the mood to get some books again. Yeah. Well, I had Winter in my collection as a physical book because that was one of my odd op shop finds. And it was on the to-do list, and then you were like, they're really good books. And I was like, okay, so I made a point of sourcing it because the Winter one has been sitting there. Of course, it's like the 4th one in the series, but I was like, I just try them anyway sometimes because most books you can kind of pick up on partway through. But I just hadn't got into it. So instead I went to the start and listened to it in audiobook form. But yeah, definitely really good series, and I need to carry back on with it. So yeah, and then of course we've got some groceries and stuff to do as well. I believe it's also Colouring Heaven Day. And somewhere near I also want to get some more of the Patreon colouring page filmed and coloured. Some Halloween colouring. Like, there's a lot that I would like to do, but I'm also trying to be very conscious of the body as well, and, you know, understanding. We're being kind to ourselves. And then in there as well, also finished setting up all these changes with the stream, trying to get things sorted with the stream, get all the commands actually set up properly. I want to get the U drawing command actually set up properly so it actually does cool stuff like Violacious' Wonderlandian command, which I got reminded of last night because the Wonderlandian was redeemed. I was like, oh, I need to get mine sorted because it was so like meh when Sammy redeemed hers. Which, Samsara, I still need what you've decided you'd like. I'm presuming we're probably going to do one of the character versions of yourself, although it could be like you if you want that as well. But yeah, whoops. Oh, it's definitely cold today. I've missed my rainbow jacket. Like, I've been missing this, and that's why I wanted to wear it today, because I missed my rainbow jacket, but it's just not warm enough. I think I am going to have to switch to my blanket hoodie. I put it around here somewhere. It's on the couch. Ooh. Wonderlandians is such a great redeem. Like, it slaps. The music when you redeem. I think we've talked about before how we just want to redeem it just to hear the alert again, because it's such a good alert. Oh. Alright, I already feel warmer just putting it on my arms. Unfortunately, I'm wearing the wrong hairstyle to be putting on a hoodie. Bun 1. Bun 2. Ugh. Still want the other thing you suggested? Was that the colouring of the lines? Because I was already gonna... Oh, the other thing. Yep. No, I've clicked what that is. Yeah. That'll happen sometime. Just Don't think I can stream that one. I'm happy to do that one anyway. But also, yeah, you get a U drawing. Yeah. So how I do our texture is it's really just lots of little lines and lots of different colors just to sort of represent. So even though we are doing like a pale owl, even the white snow owls, they have like colors in their furs. They have grays and browns and tan and all these different colors in their fur. So that's what we'll be representing. It's just very awkward working in the crease. And why I love colouring books that are single-sided one-page colouring books. Oh my gosh, so it's me. Like, one of my things to do in bed is I go online and I look at various colouring pages and colouring books and different things like that. And I've been trying to find, because I've been on a real Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit fix, I guess. We're having one of those days where I don't word good. Yay, aim and ease day. But yeah, I ended up watching the full kick. Thank you. See? Samsara is my brain today. God, I uploaded a YouTube video this morning, like half of the last stream. I clipped out the start of Murphy's Law. And I uploaded it, and then like 20 minutes later I realized I hadn't changed the title from my temporary thing while I uploaded it. I just copy and pasted the links from another live stream video, but the links don't actually copy and paste over properly if you copy them directly from YouTube. I have a separate document that I usually copy from. It was just all these little things. I was like, wow. And then I was going to put this brain cell on the road and go visit someone. That's okay, love. If you need to go, you go. Honestly, like, chat's used to me streaming with no brain cells. It's fine. We will manage. We always do. We're just going to have a lot of blah today as I muck up the words. But yeah, what I was saying was I ended up watching the full Hobbit trilogy last night, overnight, because I kept on. Well, no, I went to bed early, but not really to bed. I went there and coloured early because I just really needed like a quiet night. So I was lurking in a couple of streams, but I ended up just kind of heading to bed and just colouring in bed because I really needed a night of not being social in streams. And just watched all three of the Hobbits. I kind of fell asleep towards the end, the third one. And then in Vi's stream, of course, redeemed the full trilogy of Lord of the Rings watch through. And I'm so excited. When you have time though, Vi, there's no rush on that. Because I also know you're busy. But it got me looking to see if I could actually source, because there is officially licensed the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit movie trilogy colouring books that uses stills of the movies. And they look really, really good. They've been on the wish list for a while, but I didn't realise I couldn't source them anymore in New Zealand. So I was starting to look around to see where I could source them from. And I can source them on Amazon. They're not entirely cheap. They're not crazy expensive though. They're not, I think one of them is going to be like 40 and one of them's 30. It's just the shipping. Like, they're only about $20 for the book itself. It's just the shipping that's the issue. And they're like individual suppliers, they're not Amazon itself. So that's the other thing. It's like, oh, I kind of, because I really would like a Lord of the Rings colouring book now. Everyone cross those fingers for me. I just got off a call with an account manager about a job prospect. How? Yes, that's what we love to hear by. It's fantastic. If everything would cross, my fingers will cross. What is taking all my CPU today? There is nothing open there. Something in the background is sucking up all the resources on this computer, and I don't know what it is. It should still be coming across stable for you. It's just for me, normally I can stream and still have enough processing resources to have the browser going, so I can monitor how it's going on the browser and still click on stuff, but every click is taking a minute to process, so something's taking up all the resources today. As long as we don't drop out, that's the main thing. That's the main thing. They're recommending me for an interview. I had 2 phone screens today, so this is the closest I've ever gotten in this hunt. Hells yes. That is awesome, Vi. That's so wonderful to hear. Nope. That is Spotify freaking out. Well deserved as well. Any company would be lucky to have you. I really hope it does work out for you. As much as it will, like, I know you've been enjoying the break, and the break has been deserved, but also I know that it's like time and you need to get back into it. So I hope something comes of it. I hope it comes to fruition. Yeah, damn these computers and their resource limitations. I just, like, it's really getting to the point with the laptop. Like, I know I've been pushing it beyond its capabilities for a while, but yeah, but it's like we just managed to get all this internet shite sorted. Hopefully, mostly. It looks like it. But yeah, so the stream on Sunday was good, but then there was that blip at the end, and that was just a computer running out of resources. That's what I was going to do before I went live. I was going to see if I could turn off that auto update thing that might be happening in the background, which could actually be what's happening right now. Forgot about that. But yeah, it's definitely like, I know I've pushed you beyond your lifespan, done all I can to keep it going, and I have to find a way to replace it. But like everyone's feeling the sting of the economy right now. I know everyone gets it. And for me being on a benefit, like dropping like 2+ K on a computer, like I don't have 2K, but I also won't easily raise 2K. Like maybe if things are good, I can put aside $50 in a week. But like, that's like if I do minimal scrape by groceries, have no medical expenses, no emergencies, and it's like, yeah, it's more likely that at the end of the week, like, I literally have $5 in my bank account right now. But it's fine because, like, we've got food, we've got everything paid until the next pay cycle, which is Wednesday night. We get paid weekly here. You know, like, everything's paid until the next pay cycle, so we're good. But yeah, it's like $5 a week to try and raise $2+ grand for a computer. Do you have the OneDrive app? No, I do not. I removed that because I knew that was a resource hog as well. Discord is also closed for that exact reason as well. But yeah, I really do want to try and figure out something, because I would love to have the resources on my computer so I could have Discord open. So that I could bring people in on a phone call while I stream. I could possibly use WhatsApp, but I know most people are on the Discord, so I'd love to be able to use Discord and have Discord open. But then also so we can do like a community art share, so I can set up a channel in the Discord. Set up a channel in the Discord, so blah 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 blah, so that like you could post your art on there, and then we'll just have a section on stream where we're just showing off our art, and it doesn't have to be like your best work. It's just about celebrating creativity and what you're working on, and just being able to pull stuff up on stream, like when somebody raids an artist, being able to like actually pull up the tabs on stream and show you, rather than kind of just putting my phone here, which I do sometimes. Just being able to bring up those things is something I would really love to do, to be able to celebrate people who are here and engaging and show off all your amazing work. But I know my computer and Discord is a no-go. I did do a lot better switching the browser to Opera. That helped a lot. But I don't know what's going on with Twitch and Opera. I can't update any of my stream information on it. I might have to see if there's another update for Opera again. It's like anything I'm trying to click into in Opera doesn't stay. You can't click like channel redeems, for example. But that's very low resources on my computer, so that helped a lot. But then of course I started having the captions, and the captions I have to have Chrome back open for, so I recommend it, but it's the first thing I close during stream. Yeah, it's not widely supported, and I do know certain things I can't do on Opera. So I do have Chrome. Sorry, I have a bunch of browsers because I have to use Windows Explorer for work. Or Microsoft Edge, sorry. I have to use Edge for work. Yeah, Chrome is my one. Yeah, it's just because like Opera genuinely uses the least CPU, so that's why I'd use it for a bunch of stuff, because it's just so low usage on my PC, so it allowed me to have things open. So for a while there I could actually pull up tabs when people raided in, but literally when I go live, nothing gets touched on the computer because I can't open anything. Like when I'm live, everything has to be open before I hit that go live, because the minute I go live, pretty much all the resources go to the OBS. And switching to actual OBS instead of Streamlabs OBS has also helped. And right now OBS tells me we're using 45% of my CPU, but the fact of how slow it goes, I don't think that's entirely accurate. Yeah, I mean, it works. We are streaming, we manage, it works. It means I can't do everything I want to do, because I'd love to develop further, And the only way to do that, like I said, is to upgrade. But we are at a point. I mean, this laptop is 7 years old. Like, for a 7-year-old laptop, it's doing really well. It's doing a lot of stuff. So, but yeah, it's also like with YouTube video editing, I can't do a lot with that. I have to, like, I can't really slice my footage a lot. So I try to do one takes where I can so that I don't have to do a lot of video editing. And I can't add on any of the effects or use any of the more complicated programs. It's just real basic stuff. Same with like Photoshop. As soon as I start putting a bunch of layers in there, it's just like, nah, we're done. So yeah. And then also the graphics card in my computer cannot be upgraded. So it's like capped at where it's at too. And the video card and the graphics card, I believe, is part of the issue as well. So again, it's, for what it's doing well. It's a good little laptop. It has been pretty freaking stable. When Samsara helped me change the drive over as well to the better drive, oh my god, that helped so much as well. We went from a spinny drive to a solid state drive. I'm so technical. But yeah, it's really at that point. I've just got to figure out how we're gonna do it. And it, unfortunately, as much as I hate doing hire purchases or, you know, loans or anything like that, it might have to be, because also, as well as like for streaming, like I use the computer for work. I use, like, the computer is my hub for a lot of things. So I lose the computer, I lose my ability to do my work, I lose my ability to attend certain medical appointments because they're all done via, like, virtually via computer. I lose all my Twitch hangs social interactions like I can on the PlayStation, but it's bloody awful to message and it's only one stream at a time. You know, like, I lose the computer, I lose a lot. So it really does have to be done. I just have no idea where to start. I don't even know what type of computer I need to go for. SSDs are so much faster. Yeah, I noticed it. I still have the old one as well because Samsara put it in like a little, it's right here actually because I had to pull it out the other day to get some files off it. Little hobo portable hard drive. She put some sort of clip in it, so now it's like a plug-in hard drive, so I can actually use it as like extra backup as well. And it meant that I didn't have to like sort out all my files. We just installed the new hard drive, and then I copy over the things that I need as I realize I need them. So, which is great because then like I have used hardly anything that was on my hard drive. Right, we're gonna do something dark in the background. I wonder if we go like, we might keep with the dark browns and then we'll bring the reds into the crown. I feel like that would work quite well actually. I just had a thought. So we have these candles in front, and like this could be a painting, but maybe it's actually a reflection of him on the other side. And if we do that, we should have the light actually affecting the painting, which means around there should be a bit lighter, which I can go on with my razor. Would have a little bit of lightness around here, but would have a lot around here. So let's bring in the yellow. Just a little bit around here. It's just really got a tail end of highlight. This is the one that has the most. And then you'd also have some reflected light across here. Across here. So it's like, it's a painting. The light shouldn't affect him, but it does because it's not actually a painting. Okay, I have to go and visit friend. Oh, good luck, hun. I hope it is enjoyable and you do get what you need. You have a lovely, lovely time. You got this, boo. You got this. No, thank you. Thank you for being here, just being my brain and my IT go-to and all my problems. You fix all my problems. Well, most of my problems. I have a lot of problems. My gosh, it has gotten really chilly again lately. It's that spring crispness. It just, I've been having so much hot soup lately. Hot spicy soup broth is just so good. Actually, I need to make sure I try and get some more eggs this week too, because again, we're going through the eggs like crazy. Oh, working in the grease. Actually, this works out really well too, because now we can do the crown red and gold, and it's really gonna like tie it together. And maybe we'll do the framework like gold as well. You'll be back soonish. No worries, hun. No worries, I'll be here. Provided, you know, the internet doesn't poop itself. I am thinking maybe I should make a cup of coffee. Like it's feeling like a hot drink day. We are heading towards our first ad break as well. We do run the good old hourly ads here on the channel. I know some people are really anti the ads, and I really do hate that I have to put you through ads, but also I need to take a break every hour to keep functional. Like, and you would have noticed today I've been a bit slow in actually putting the pencil down a little bit today, because we are a little tender today, so we're being very conscious of the body. We do run these ads every hour where I will stop and have a proper stretch break. So it is our hourly reminder to stretch, to hydrate. I have not hydrated at all. Take our meds if we need to take our meds. I have taken my meds. But yeah, it's our little self-care break, and it's really important. So we do run the hourly ads here, and we will be running those in a couple of minutes, and I will go and make myself a cup of tea, I think. Cup of tea, cup of coffee. Probably don't need more caffeine. Maybe we'll do a good cup of tea, and then we can also hydrate with tea. Yeah, I like that rich brown. I think that rich brown was a good idea for the background. We will darken that a bit though. Oh, yeah, definitely time for a stretch. So I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, and you can see the new glorious slideshow. we've got some really gorgeous art flicking through in there, and you know, hopefully one day soon we'll get some more in there. Either people will want to draw the mini-me, or maybe one day I can have some money and actually afford to commission some more people. But yeah, we're going to do a little flick through of the art. If you like any of the art and you want to see the artist behind the art, it's got a exclamation and then a name on each of the slides, and that'll bring up a command with all their links. So do check out the amazing artists on these pages as well. And I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, thank you to everyone who went through the ad break for us. There's the camera 1, camera 2. It's what we like. Thank you for bearing the ad breaks. I did a bunch of stretches. I have made myself a cup of tea, which is currently steeping. And yeah, much appreciated. I'm still here, just have to always have to. That's all good, BD. That's quite alright. You do what you need to do, hun. I am like some streams, you know, we have lots of chat and it's going a lot, and then some streams it's just a bunch of lurkers, and that's quite alright as well. I don't mind either way. I lurk in a lot of streams too, so I'm happy to be your background noise. I'm happy to colour and be creative with you, and I'm happy just to be dropping entertainment. you know? I'm just here colouring and hanging out with peeps. And it's fun. So we are working with walnut brown, which I might need to get another walnut brown as well, particularly if we use a lot of it on this page. I do have to, so I know on the list so far is definitely our, our blue. There's also a yellow, like ochre yellow colour, Naples yellow, that I need to get a replacement of. I need to get another fine tip, a 0.7mm 1mr Posca in white, and I may need to get the purples as well, because I've been using a bunch of the purple Poscas, and I have a Crystal Kingdom page that I've been working on that uses only the purple Poscas. There's a bit in there. And then, yeah, if I'm doing a bunch of browns on this page, it may be time to look into replacing some of the browns. We're getting to the stage where there are a few pencils that are heading towards the nub retirement home size. Your fibre has been clearing today, so it's a bad pain day. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel that so much, hun. It's quite alright. If you want the distractions, we're here for the distractions. Like, some days it flares up and there's just nothing you can do and it sucks, but hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. So what I try to hold on to is the really bad days. It's like, hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. And you know, if you just make it through the day, that's an achievement. With the snap to cold in the weather right now, oh gosh, I've been feeling it. Like, I like colder weather. I'd rather be cold than hot because I can warm up, but it's that crisp cold that kind of affects my bones, and that's where it gets really rough, because like, even if you're warm, it's that crispness that cuts through and it just feels like knives. I love the cold, don't love the icy cold. Do. We do have to pull out some more browns though, because I think we need some tan. We need like lighter golden brown. I'm going to be using a little bit of brown on here apparently. I don't mind that though. Kind of been falling into brown lately, like it wasn't always a colour I worked with, but I actually really like the colour scheme. Do. Oh. Crease of the page. Why? Why? Why are you so difficult? Music. Sorry, it was just tricking me for a second because it seriously sounded like my jug was reboiling, but there's almost no water in there. And I have had my jug randomly turn on, like the button must have not been fully popped out, so my electric kettle had turned itself on and was boiling away and it boiled all the water away. Luckily I was in the bedroom and I saw the glowing light in the kettle and I was like, why are you boiling? Yeah, I get very paranoid. So yeah, a lot of this page is probably going to be me working over the same sections, but just building up tones and layers. But like one of the things that I realized is I kind of want to slow down a lot of my coloring. So it may take longer to do this, but the color payoff that we get is so rich and so vibrant. It's worth it. So I just have to keep reminding myself that like it's okay to slow down. Because like last month I actually completed 37 pages. Like it was a lot of pages. Now I do a lot of colouring. Like literally I colour every day. So I do a lot of colouring, but also I also do a lot of very detailed pages. So, and these people like some of them I could spend longer on because I just kind of bang them out because I'm like, cool, let's just get the page done, which, you know, sometimes we want to do that. Sometimes I just want to get a page turned out, but also the pages that I do slow down and take my time on generally are my favorites, the ones that I put more work and more details into. So trying to make an effort of doing that more. Not that every page that I colour is going to be like my absolute favourite, perfect, everything page. I am usually a slow colorist, yeah. I mean, I've got little tricks in do speed things up, like the chucking down of base colours, chucking down a layer of alcohol markers or water soluble, the ink tips for example. Covering that page as quickly as possible with a layer of colour so that you've got that base tone down really speeds up a page, because you don't have to work these layers to get that rich tone build up, because you've got a base tone there and then you can just go in there and put shadows and highlights. But in turn with doing that, I do miss the richness of this, so that's like the pros and cons of it. Because like last night, still down here. Oh. So like last night when I was watching The Hobbit, because I wanted to do art, but colouring, but I didn't really have a brainwave of what I was going to do. So I pulled out an old work in progress page, and I already had the alcohol marker base down, so I just went over with Prismacolors, which is why it's so shiny, and I just had to add in the shadows and highlights. So this was like couple of hours maybe. I mean, I was being a little slow with it because I was distracted by The Hobbit, and then I had to get up and get like my Poscas, and then I decided the background needed alcohol marker as well, which big section alcohol marker kind of went a bit funny, but that's okay. I like the colour and I like how she pops. And this is a really old work in progress that we completed as well, which is always nice. And like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a very cute page and it's done. But there's nothing, like I don't look at the page and I haven't pushed myself. I haven't done anything unique to the page. I've just kind of coloured what's there, which is still valid colouring, don't get me wrong. But the pages where I kind of pushed myself a little bit more are the pages I enjoyed. So like this one with the lore and the story that we've created, I'm loving because of the story, what we've created. There's another Kanoko page I completed recently, the field mice one, where I pushed myself on the background and did all those little dot colours and worked all that background in pencil, and I really loved how that looks. The rainbow gnomes with the snails and Mythomorphia that we spent ages on stream, where I did like a galaxy sky and pushed myself to do full rainbow mushrooms and lots of different colours of the gnomes. There's always also like a forest troll one that we did recently, where I did like a forest background on the page that wasn't there. Just those little things where I kind of push myself to do something that maybe takes a little bit longer, but it's interesting. It's that learning and growing and developing and trying new things, and yeah. So yeah, trying to focus more on looking at a page and seeing what I can push it to, rather than just colouring what's there. But also, sometimes it's nice just to colour what's there. Sometimes you don't want to think. Sometimes you just want to colour what's there and be done. And that's still valid too. And I'm well aware I'll probably still have pages where I'm like, I just want to colour what's there. I have certain books I don't mind just doing straight, worrying about the shadows and highlights. Yeah, me too. I do too. I have a couple, actually if you have watched the completed pages in September YouTube video, you would have seen them. But the Disney stained glass colouring book, I just work in that in straight felt tips. And it's just literally a colour each section in a straight felt tip colour. No shading. No worrying about it not being perfectly flat. Like, it's literally, I just colour what's there and I just slap on a colour. And it's good to have those books. I really enjoy it when I want to do that absolute brainless colouring and do that. I have a couple of like mandala books or just like these random pattern book magazines. There's a Zen colouring one, and then these are, I think it's like mindful mandalas. It's not the Colouring Heaven one though, it's another one. But I have like 2 Zen colorings and 2 of these mandala pattern books, and that's all I'll ever need in that category because it's not my favourite thing to colour. But every once in a while it's good to just pull one of them out and just do it, because sometimes you do just want to just pull out the felt tips and go for it like when we were kids. Me too, yeah. Yeah, so that same vibe of just having that for like a break, just something to work in. The stained glass Disney one is also one of my most completed colouring books. Done a little bit in there. It's not my most completed, but I know it's getting up there. Since we spent so long updating the app on stream. Yeah, so Fledgling Fairies is my most completed with 28 out of 40. 70%. And then Mythomorphia, we've done 50 out of 85. I think it's like 54%. %58. And then Disney Stained Glass with, I think that was 28 out of 50. 26 out of 80, sorry. So yeah, it's my 3rd most completed colouring book at 32%. Yeah, this is one of them, Mandalas and Mosaics. It's a magazine one, and I've done a couple in there. Same with these Love It ones, although I think I did do them properly. And then Zen colouring and stuff like that. So I don't need any more of that type of book. Like, that's enough for me in those styles of books. I'm trying to be a lot more pedantic about not buying random books that just use, like, there's a certain style, and I see it a lot in the adult colouring world, where it's just like a bird with swirly patterns in it, and you know, it's done 101 times, and I feel like they use like the Shutterstock art, or like it feels like that sort of art repeated. It's like, yeah, I don't need any more of you. I prefer these sort of books where it's like unique hand-drawn things and interesting. Oh my gosh, there's so many amazing like Korean and Japanese coloring books that I want to get in. I didn't realize how big coloring is over there and how cute the adult coloring books are. I was looking at one, I think it was like Nomo or Momo or Lolo. There was a couple of them, like one was Lolo and one was Nomo or something. They had very similar names, the artists. But one of them is like cute foxes. Somebody had coloured in it for their completed work and pages tour, and I was like, oh, but they didn't say the title or anything, because it was all in Japanese. I was like, oh, I need to find that one. And then there was another one that was like Nomo, that was just cutesy animals as well. I know there's one that's like all about cats, and it's like cat adventures, and yeah, so Amazon Japan apparently has a bunch of them, and I need to look into that and see if I can get things shipped over here. You have 2 Momo books, they're portrait books. Yeah, no, this isn't Momo, I think it was Mono. It was very much not the Momo portrait books, which I've also got on, would love to get as well, because those look gorgeous. But I do know the portraiture books you're talking about, they're stunning. It's also like, we were talking last time too about, so like Clara Markova's books are ones that I would love to get as well. And actually, I think I can get them on Amazon, not Amazon Japan. I know there's a Japanese seller on Etsy that has them, because I was looking at the cost, because they have a bunch of these colouring books on Etsy too. So that's another place I can get it. But oh my god, the shipping and the cost. But also they're gorgeous. But it's that same thing as well, because like the books might be $40 or $50. Now I have paid $50 for a colouring book. I will do it. But the places that I usually buy, I can actually split that payment, which makes it a little easier for me. Because again, if you've only got like $5 or $10 spare a week, $50 book, well, that takes a couple of weeks to save up. And again, it is possible, but then every time I put something away, it's like something happens immediately and I have to use those funds. But yeah, those are, I think, I'm trying to move into like the more unique colouring books. Like I do love collecting colouring books, don't get me wrong. I will probably continue to buy far too many colouring books, and more than I will ever colour in. But I'd love to start delving into some of those ones. Because I'm realizing I really enjoy, like, Sylvanian Families is what it is. I'm really enjoying this at the moment. This is really making me happy, as these happy little animals. And there's enough detail in here that I feel like I get what I get out of the Kirby and the Mythographic series. But it's also cutesy. But I also do want more of the Mythographic series, because the paper in those books, oh my god, I'm loving it. It's so good. I really, really enjoyed the Bloom one that we finished off last stream. And I have an idea of how I'm going to do the Cyborg one for that other work in progress in there, the coexistence page. I found like a reference on Google that kind of made me feel inspired about how to approach the metalwork. So I at least have an idea of how I'm going to approach it now. So just need to sit down and do it, but I really wanted to keep working on Murphy's Law today. It's like, I really want to work on this one. Yeah. Your most expensive ones are the Clara Markova. Yeah, they are expensive books. Like, I would love to get all of them, but I don't think that's going to be physically possible. But if I could get one just to have in the collection, I think that would be wonderful. But then I've got to figure out which one I want, because there's also a few of them. Oh my gosh, yes. The Serene book is gorgeous. So good. Someone else that I've been looking into getting as well, which they are on Amazon actually. They're not in Amazon free shipping or anything like that. But the Chris Ortega, I think it's she, I shouldn't presume that. They did one of the Colouring Heaven issues. I think it's actually one of the ones coming up that I'm due to be getting. And so I went and had a look online to see their books, and they actually have free books called the Colourless Kingdom. It's lots of like fantasy, but it's the portraits in it, like really good portraiture is another. Like, I love these cutesy animals. I love really good portraiture, like anatomically correct but really like good eyes, and like good portraiture is another one for me. You have the free newest ones. Ooh, so is there like one in particular that's your favorite that you tend to work in a lot or you go to a lot? I think Little House of Magic or Fairy House of Magic. I think I was looking at a few flip throughs of that one. I know Fairy Celebrations as well. I've watched a couple on that one. Little Touch of Magic. That might be what I'm thinking of. You have all three of the Colourless Kingdoms. Oh, are they good? They do look like Amazon paper. That's my only concern. But yes, Chris Ortega's work, so gorgeous. I did notice I could get them on Amazon Australia. But yeah, same thing, the shipping. Because I don't want to pay like $20 for a colouring book and then pay $50 in shipping. It just hurts. You can't pick. Can't pick. That's valid. That's absolutely valid. You know? They are Amazon paper. They are beautiful though. Yeah. See, that was my concern. Like, I know the paper is workable. And I have some of the... I have Selena Fennick and a couple, like, her books are Amazon paper. And I've got several different types of Amazon paper in her book. And I love her line work and I hate the paper. And I haven't been going back to the books for that reason. However, the books do contain 2 copies of the images. And the 2... Because I tried it in her Mermaid's book. And I was experimenting... And I'm kind of thinking I won't count those pages as work in progress pages. I'll count them as tester pages. Because again, there is a second set of lines in there. And that way I'll feel inclined to actually go and work in the books. Because I just haven't been working in the books. Because I've got those 2 work in progress pages. But they're awful. I literally just chucked everything at a page to test the paper. Because that was my first Amazon paper book. And I'd heard so much about the paper. I was like, I better figure this out. And it's awful. It's awful for what I threw at it. Like, yeah, it's definitely not suitable for what I threw at it. So, yeah. Because Selena Fennick, like, I really love a lot of her work. Just the paper in those books. Plus, her book covers have the weirdest texture to them. They're like... They feel like a plastic velvet. That's the only way I can describe it. But it just makes me go, ugh, as I touch the covers, which makes me not even want to pull the book out. Because I'm like, I can't touch this cover. So the other thing I need to do in those books is actually cover them in like a laminate so that I can touch them without touching the covers. Because I literally hate picking up the books. It is such a thing for me. Like... I know I'm not a fan of, that's why I don't like doing dishes. I even sometimes have difficulties with the shower because I don't like my hands being wet. I don't like playing with wet media that gets my hands dirty, and that's why I don't work with chalk pastels because I can't stand that texture. I'm aware that this is a thing for me. So, like, those covers literally stop me picking up the books because I know I have to touch the covers and I can't touch the covers. So I do have like laminate in my cupboard too. I just have to sit down and do it. But I think if I laminate the books so that I don't have to touch those awful covers anymore. And then count the 2 work in progress pages as just experiment tester pages and don't worry about it anymore. Then I'll feel okay to touch the books, because there's some really gorgeous pages in there. And I've got like 5 books. I've got her Mermaid's book in both line and grayscale, because I brought it in the lined version and then someone locally was selling the grayscale version. And even though I knew I hated the covers, it was like $4 or $5, so I had to grab it. And then I have Fairy Magic. I think it's Fairy Magic. I have a Fairies one. I have Gods and Goddesses, and then I have another Fairies one, but it's a grayscale one. So I have 2 grayscale, 3 lined, and then I also have Fadorables, but the mini version. And the mini version has a different cover, so I can touch it. You don't mind the covers? Yeah, I'm aware it's very much a me thing. I'm very aware. It just feels dirty to my fingers, and I hate it. Absolutely hate it. So I'm well aware it's just a ridiculous me thing, though. And again, there is a soul for it. I just need to do it. Because they are some gorgeous lines. And I've done Selena Fenwick's work in the Colouring Heaven magazines, which again also don't have great paper. But at least the cover I can touch, you know. But yeah, their paper's also not great. And I've learned to work with the papers in there. So I'm sure I could learn to work with the paper. Again, I just need to get off my butt and do it. I don't remember which ones I have, but I know there's several. Yeah, there's so many of them. There's so many. But yeah, the other thing is if I start getting more into like digital books, but then I have to print them all myself. And I'm the type of person, like, for me it's a real effort to go up to the print shop, because it's not easy for me. That's the other thing I have to do this week, is I have to go to the print shop and get some stuff printed. Okay. And I'll be up that way because the op shop's up that way too, so that's doable. Yeah, the print shop's not the easiest for me to get to. So, like, I'm not going to go up there just to print a page. I go up there and I'll print an entire book so that I've got it on hand. But of course, that adds up, and also it's kind of wasteful. And also, if I don't print the book, I forget what I have. I forget about my PDFs all the time. I don't have many PDFs, but I do forget about the ones I have all the time. So I tend not to buy PDFs because I do just forget about them. I like that background. I like the little glow effect. I think that's really cool. It'll make more sense when we put the glow effect on other areas as well. But I like how it's going. Alright. Do we want to bring in some warm grey first? I think we should. I think we need a step before the black. Yeah, there's so many that, like, honestly, I can spend hours just looking at flip throughs of coloring books and seeing all the, like, different ones, and all the time it's like, I need more. It's like, I don't need more, I just want more. But also they do make me happy. Again, if I'm having a bad day, even if I'm not coloring, just flipping through my coloring books, I just really, I love seeing all the line works and the potential and the creativity of looking at a page and going, oh, I could put this color here and this color here, and we could do this and this. Adult coloring just really makes me happy, y'all. There's a flip through scheduled to go up on the YouTube channel tomorrow as well. But a new coloring book that I got in, it's an older coloring book, but it's pretty cool. It's Dragonology. It's like, it's literally like a coloring book of dragons, and it's set up like a etiology book, and it was really cool to flip through. I love looking through my books, right? Yeah, there's just something about looking at the books, and it just makes me like, oh, I just love it. I just love it. Have you heard of that one? Yeah, I think it's an older one. I was actually going to check the date on it. Hold up. I'll just grab it. Ugh, I need to stretch anyway. It's this one. So the actual flip through will be up on the channel tomorrow. I'm sure I've scheduled it for tomorrow. But yeah, it's like, so it's got like the image here, and then it's got information about it. So it's like as if it was like a guide on these dragons. It's got like really cool line work, and a lot of it's inspired by places around the world as well. Yeah. When was it actually published? Oh, wait, no, I think it's the back for the copyright information. Yeah, there it is. 2016. Yeah, so it's an older book. And the actual Dr. Ernest Drake's Dragonology, the complete book of Dragon, was published in 2003. So, older colouring book, but still really cool. I just thought it was really neat. So yeah, I need to colour some more dragons, apparently. Right. We're up to this side now. With our warm grey 6. A little too far with the grey there. That's okay, we'll work some brown back in and kind of transition this a bit cleaner. So I need to do that on the other side anyway. that works a bit better. Alright. Clean up this grey in here. And I think we'll be ready to add a layer of the black. You might need an extender actually. You're a little short. Alright, we'll start up the top because it's definitely darker up the top. Except I'm going over the lines and colouring into what would be the crown. Eep. This area is so awkward to work in. Sorry, I'm probably like entirely covering up what I'm doing again. So my boom arm came in, but I ran out of time to set it up this morning. But we will be seeing if I can get the webcam on there, and then I can move it in a way that actually is a little bit more beneficial for seeing. Because like when I work, I tend to work like this, so I feel like we need kind of a little bit on the side angle, not like massively, but this needs to be just a little bit towards the side so you can still see it, but it's a bit more on the angle so it's not covered by my hand so much. And then it'll also give me the ability to bring you right down when I'm working on small things, but then also bring it right up for when I'm working on really big things. Especially with me working out how to get the focus fixing properly now as well. Right, let's do this other little section in here. While we've got the super fine tip, we can get all these close up detail ones done. Really awkward section to work in. Cool. This song sounds like the Robot Uprising. It started out alright, and now it's just turning into noise for me, so I might just move it on. Not in the right space for that one today. Pretty cool, though. This feels better. Something a little chiller. The other one was just a little too intense. Oh. Cracks. Crack, 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 crack. Gosh, I think I need to pee again. All the fluids. We have had like 2 cups of coffee, energy drink, and now we're having a massive cup of tea. Good to be hydrated though. Oof, pardon me. Alright. heavy there. It's okay, we'll blend it out. It'll be fine. Do do. Okay, cool. So now we know how our light is in this picture. I actually need to adjust certain things on Sir Bobbington because his light is not accurate. So he should have, yes, he's got the direct highlights, but also there's also got to be like an internal light source, and I feel like it would actually be direct here. So just need to darken some of these edges of him, which I did kind of start doing naturally anyway with the patterns, but we just need to build it up in certain areas. Those eyes pop just a little bit more. Oh my god. Grease. The grease is so annoying to work in. And because this is it, we've now got a darken there. We also need to darken in here. Cool. Looking good. Thank you so much, BD. I really appreciate that. I'm really like, I like it. I really like it. I really think he's popping in there. So we'll start by getting a base layer of red down. Same red that's in the eyes. We're going to do all this fabric red. Need some more reds out. So we can start darkening. It's too orange. It's not the right red. Not the right brown. We need actual brown. Edgy ear. Do. Beck, she wasn't home? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But proud of you for trying. Also, welcome back. Right on an ad break. A little bit of the black. Cool. Alright. I think it just needs one more coat of the red, but we're actually about to head back into an ad break. Neither of you get ads. So we're still going to run the ad break because, like I said, I got to pee. So we're going to do this ad break so I can go pee. So I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, we still have like a minute 40 of the ads, but we'll just sit here for a minute just in case. Mic is still on? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me that I left the mic on. Oh, so much better. Really had to be. Desperation. I just went. It was like I needed to go. I was holding on to go. I was gonna, like, if I finished that section like a minute before the ad started, I was gonna run the ads early so I could go. I just wanted to finish that section, but it finished right as the ads were starting, so It's like, sweet, bounce, go. I know, but it was like I was in the zone with the section I was working on, and because of the way that I'm colouring, your pressure changes if you stop and start. So if I stopped and came back to it, my pressure is going to be different. So it's going to look different. So that's why I wanted to finish the section I was on and what I was doing so that I could go. And now I can come back and it won't matter if the pressure is different, because we're just going to do a smooth overlayer on it just to add a little bit more uniform redness to it. And it won't matter. So we're good. But while it's the ad breaks and we're waiting, let's also start to pull out our gold tones. Gosh, I have so many pencils on the desk already. So we want our gold. So we already have a yellow, so we'll keep that for our yellow. It sounds weird, but we're going to use green gold because that actually is quite a good gold. And then we have our... No, we have this side. We want bistre. And then I'll pull out burnt umber just in case. In fact, burnt umber is another one that I might need to get a refill on. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. To anyone who is there lurking in the shadows and had the ads, thank you for bearing with those. I feel much better having run to the toilet. But now we'll get back into it and work on Sir Bobbington's crown. But first we need to sharpen our pencils and we need to empty the pencil sharpener. I might need to empty out my shavings bag. Might need to get some new shaving bags, to be perfectly honest. Alright. Nice sharp pencils. So you just went to see if they were home? Did you go and grab like some lunch or anything like that? Because I just realised it's also lunchtime. What am I going to have for food today? I've literally just had a banana for breakfast. I forgot to make anything else. I got distracted setting things up. Alright, so because of the tiny nature of all the gems on here, it's actually going to be easier for me to go on top of them with a Posca and then do a white highlight on top of that. So I think we'll just work on top of all of them. Then we have the option that we could just make them gold if we wanted to as well and just have it as golden details. But it's actually going to be a lot easier if we just work this whole thing as a gold and then come back in and do our gems separately. Start with our base yellow layer. I popped into the supermarket and got some bits and pieces and also a couple of cheese scones. Yeah, we need to restock on baking supplies. Yeah. I actually, I don't do a lot of baking. Every once in a while I'll do like a, I want to try and find like baking cups or like little ramekins that are deeper that will go in my air fryer, because sometimes I make just like an individual recipe, because I have like cake recipes and stuff that don't use eggs, so you don't have to use like a quarter of an egg, and I could do those in the air fryer for just like one cupcake or one mini cake. So I want to get like some really tiny cake pans for those few times where I want to like bake a cake, or you know, I mean, I can make a cookie. I can make cookies and do those in the air fryer. Yeah, and sometimes I do the microwave ones, but they're just not the same. Yeah, so I have like, I mean, I don't know if it's oven safe though, but I have a few ceramic cups like this that in theory could be safe, but I don't want to test it. Yeah, I don't mind the microwave ones. Like I had one recently and I just kind of just wing it. And I don't have any cocoa, so I just used vanilla, but then I put a bunch of cinnamon in there and just made like a spiced vanilla cake basically in the microwave, and that was good. It hit a spot that I needed, because again I always have like the cream in a can, so like a mug cake, and then that is just like instant dessert that's really easy and delicious. But that's, you know, they're not cakes, they're microwaved and they're spongy and rubbery and they're not the greatest, but they will hit a spot. What I should really do is I should make up a batch of like cookie dough or something, or I could just buy the pre-made frozen ones. Let's be perfectly honest, it's probably cheaper to buy the pre-made frozen cookie dough cookies that you just chuck in the oven for freshly baked cookies, but keep those in my freezer and just bake one. It's not actually a bad idea, because then I could literally just bake a cookie. Because again, I'm going to do it in my air fryer, because heaven forbid cleaning my oven. And see, that's more stuff. Like I've got all these baking pans and stuff like that, and I don't bake anymore. It's also really freaking expensive to bake now. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy when I do bake. I do need to get some more cocoa though, because I have no cocoa, and you know, chocolate peppermint cupcakes were a go-to for me for a long time. I didn't even base these little... Oh my gosh, Amy. It's okay, we're gonna have to work some back over anyway. See, now I want cake. And the only way I could get anything cake-like is to walk over to the bakery. I suppose I could go to the Koha Cafe and see what they've got. I know, I've never been there before. Gosh, it's so cold. My cup of tea is already like freezing cold as well. So when I make a cup of tea, I just pour in the boiling water. I don't put any cool water in, which means it does steep a bit warm. But it means like it will stay a bit warmer for longer because it takes a minute to cool down and I have to wait a minute for it to steep anyway. And then usually it lasts like quite a little bit, so I can actually, you know, take my time to drink it and it still be warm. But yeah, I'm only halfway through that cup and it's not even warm anymore. I could chuck in another tea bag and top it up with more hot water. Which isn't a bad idea. Alright, I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do in that weird tiny little area. So let's try colouring over some of the gems. Oh wait, let's not presume red, because we've got other colours we could bring in here as well. Like, we don't have to do the red here. Maybe we'll do purple. Except from memory, I don't think the purple's very opaque. Oh, my hair. Yeah, no, that purple's not going to cover it at all. We'll do the rest to be uniform. And then, I do like the idea of doing the purple though. So, purple 1, purple 2. Oh, sorry, hit the camera again. Good job, Amy. Professional streamer. We're actually just gonna darken in here. Do we want to just do it dark gold? No. You are gonna be red. Alright, we just need a minute for that to dry. I like Sir Bobbington. I like how he's looking. So, for the candles, I wonder if I just... Yeah, I'm just going to pre-yellow around it so I know where the glow's kind of going. Cool. And then there will still be reflected lights, but that's like the direct, warmest, lightest area because of those candles. And then obviously we've got the candles down here too, actually. Let's do them as well. Do we have anywhere else? We still need to figure out what the actual light source is in this place. Like, they would have some other light sources. No, I hear a bunch of sirens right now. I feel like there's probably a light source over the table. Like, you want to kind of see, plus the candles on the table. So maybe, like, especially because we want Farah to be, like, you suspect Farah, because Farah's going, like, is the first interest of, like, everyone, is the whodunit. So I think we'll keep Farah in the shadow, and then we can also keep Mordecai half dark as well, if we have our light source coming this way. Which makes sense, because then all these guys can kind of be in the light, and we can also have Gregory being picked up in the light. And Murphy can also be kind of back a bit as well. I like it. I like it. Cool. So that also gives me a direction on the pumpkins in terms of shadows as well. Because, like, if we're doing that, you'd be in shadow. Sweet. And then you'd be in shadow there with a little bit of bounce from there. Yellow coming on there, yellow coming on there. Lots of yellow on that side too. Okie dokie, that will work. But for now, let's do the next step of the Poscas. No, I smudged it the wrong way. Should know, and it's kind of dangerous doing it this way. Better to actually put the Posca down and then lower the opacity with a pencil rather than trying to finger it. Luckily it's easy to sort of fix up where I screwed up here. Because you can kind of scratch it off. Alright. Meh. So I'm working on little details that you probably can't even see that clearly on stream, aren't even, like, to most people, like, you're probably never going to see it, but I know. gold highlights. Do the same thing again. We use this to sort of thin it out, blend it out, just smooth it out and make it just appear a little bit more natural. Right. Dark grey I think would actually work. Dark sepia, he'll also work. We just want to darken our darks a little bit because surprisingly gold has quite a bit of dark. Darken those shadow areas. Here we go, there's our shiny gold crown. There's Sir Bobbington the Third. Up to no good. Oh, maybe I should do the frame gold as well. You know, he is sort of our rich, mysterious old money owl. So it makes sense that the frame is like gold as well. Thanks, BD. I'm very, very pleased with how he's turning out. Some reflected yellow highlights. Can't even see that yellow, I've worked it too light. Let's do the frame gold. We'll come back to the pumpkins in a minute. I think we are going to do the frame gold. It just seems appropriate to have the gold frame, the mirror, the painting, the portal. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna stop with the hands for a minute. Sorry, hands are just gotta give the hands a minute. Hey, so what's everyone up to at the moment? I imagine we've got some work lurks going on. Is anyone like colouring or doing any bits while watching? I'm just playing a shitty phone game because it's a good way to sort of stretch the hands. Posting a few pics in the Discord. Oh, hell yes. So excited to see. got one of those silly little match-up games, but they're quite good because they kind of force me to move my hands in different positions, so I find them quite good for stretching the hands out. They're like real brainless fodder games as well. You know, you just click and drag and match things to make new objects. To fulfill orders type games, but does the job. Alright, that's definitely helping, just stopping and stretching the hands out. Alright, I want to see, because I saw one called Alien Worlds. BD! Oh, that's so good! Oh, I love it! Oh, I said you posted, gotta see. Oh, these 2 news. Million Monsters! Oh, Rita Berman as well. Oh, Lady Octopus. Oh my god. Oh my god, the octopus. Damn, you really did make the paperwork. Damn, that's gorgeous. Okay, I'm going to like go through later on and properly like look and comment on all of these, but oh my god, BD, you got skills. So good. Oh, this Alien Worlds one. Let me just untwist my phone. Or make it so my phone can twist. This one here, like, oh, so good. Because I have the book down here. Because I have it pulled out as a potential work on this month. Because of course, like, we've got the Crystal Kingdom in progress. And then I've got the Sea Monster one. But that's like the first one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. Damn. I love the colours that you're doing for the spaceship too. Like, I've done all my spaceships silver, but that bronzy rose gold, it's so pretty. And the gradient as well with the glow around the planet. Oh, that's pretty. We got a mythographic. Got a mythographic. Yeah, because that's this planet. I haven't decided on the colorway for this palette yet, because that's going to affect what I do. But I do love the gradient, which could be really fun to do, like dark of space gradiating into an odd color. I love that gradient. Like, that gradient just really is gorgeous, BD. And the way you've done the planet, like the details that you've picked out on the planet as well. Oh, that's stunning. That is really stunning. Oh, I want to work in Alien Worlds now. Oh, I'm so excited to see all your pages. I do get very easily swayed seeing other people's work, and then I'm like, oh, I want to go colour in there now. Because it like, not like the same colour things, but it might take a little bit, like, you know, looking at your page and seeing that gradient and going, oh, that would be really cool to take that same idea of the gradient, but then merging it with the different, because I was kind of thinking for that planet I might go red, because in Alien Worlds each planet I'm doing is a different colorway, right? So the Sky Kingdom's all yellow, the Crystal Kingdom's all purples. So I was kind of thinking with that one maybe red could be quite cool, like doing a bright red sky, and then like lots of browns and oranges and earth tones, and still a little bit of green in the plants, but having some options in there in terms of the different colorways. But also I can't start a new page in there until I finish the existing work in progress pages, and we have 2 work in progress at the moment. So I need to finish the Crystal Kingdom crystals and the water planet one, which means I need to decide for 100% certainty what the water planet color is, which it's going to be based in ink tints, that one, because I can get some cool watery effects with the ink tints as well. But because I don't want to go blue, because I am like, well, it's Alien, you know, I kind of want to play. I love the fact I can play with odd colors in Alien Worlds. It's one of my favorite things about it, is it's really pushing me with weird color choices. So I don't want to do blue, but then I feel like if I go like yellow, it's going to be too out there. But I'm thinking this dark aquamarine and bringing in a bit of green. So it's still got blue tones, but we're merging more on the green, because there are some water scenes as well with Alien Worlds. Ooh, let me get the book back. With the Water Kingdom. So like you've got these ones where it's underwater, so we could just do the aquamarine. But then like you've got ones where you get more surface shots, and then so these we could bring in more greens or something. Like the deeper down you go, the more blue the water gets. I don't know, or else I just go for it and do teals or pinks. You can do pink water. Can do whatever I want. I just need to basically sit down and Google, because of course like there's the YouTube collab where every page is coloured, so I can go and see a bunch of water that's been coloured in by other people. But then Alien Worlds has been quite popular, and there's been a bunch of colours done in it. So, and I know, like I have seen one where the water was yellow. And that's where I was like, well, no, the water can't be yellow. I know I don't want the water yellow. Do 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 do. Alright, actually up here would be in a lot more shadow. would be one of our darker sections. Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I can't. I gotta look. We gotta clarify Cova. Okay. I will sit down and do like proper typeys. It's easier for me to type on the computer. Oh my god. That is stunning. It's so pretty. Damn. Avery. Damn, that's a lot of feathers. Stop being distracted, Amy. Stop being distracted by pretties. Darker section up here. Somewhere we can get a little bit more darkness down here. And let's move some of the yellow back in here, because that's of course what's actually going to be reflected, and then in there we need some whites as well. Look, here's your proof. I can do non-metallic metallics. Like, I know how to do this shite. I don't know. It's just so much easier to pull out gold ink. And it's shimmery and glittery. But also, this does look pretty good being done as pencil metallics. Even if pencil metallics take way longer. Do 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 do. So there will be a little bit going around the candles anyway, so some of this will be changed when we get the candles done, but we're not doing them till after we do the background, which is probably going to be one of the last things anyway. So might end up coming back and adding some extra shine highlights to areas of the candle once the mirror once we get the frame once we get everything placed. I like it. I like it. So yeah, we have our gold frame encompassing Sir Bobbington the Third. Quite handy having like little personalities and like ideas for each of the characters, because it makes it a little easier how to approach these, because it's like now we have you know, a role for each of these characters. So, you know, it makes it like a little bit more like, ooh, how do we reflect that personality or that role? Oh my god, crease. Crease is annoying. Probably should have been writing these color combinations down, or I'm going to have to jump ahead to the other pumpkins just so they match. Or I could just watch the vlog. What have we used? We've used dark sepia, burnt umber, burnt sienna, and then cadmium orange with a little bit of the, is it sunshine yellow? No, dark cadmium yellow is what we've used for the yellow highlights. Probably should still write it down, but... And then, because I learned about this and I found it very useful, add marker. So now I know I can come here and look at the colorway. Secret streaming behind the scenes knowledge. Sometimes when I say what colors I've used, it's so I can track it myself later on. Okay, I think I'm done spamming Discord for now. No way, no spammy. It's all good. Where my phone wants to work. More Rita Berman. Oh, they're pretty. Rita Berman's another one that I do want to get as well. Ah, you've got Fadurable Minis. I love it. I haven't done that page yet. I love how glittery it is. I do like the Fadurables Mini. It's very cute. Oh, you got Maria Troyal. Oh my god. That one's stunning. The amount of work to do all that line work. Respect. Respect. Is that all puffy paint? It looks textured. Not like it's like a Posca or anything. That's gorgeous though. I love that. No, it's not. Ooh. Oh, Spotify's having a nightmare. Oh, wrong color. Wow, Spotify. You can handle this. This is okay. I don't know why you're being so bad today. Maybe use Posca and white craft paint. Ooh. Yeah, it actually looks like a little textured, which is really cool. Like, I like the effect of it. Oh my gosh, if you're then brushing on craft paint to do all that line work. Okay, we do need an in-between. I don't want to go more yellowy. We need like a pale orange. Where's my color charts? Where's anything on my desk? I did actually end up cleaning up a little bit around here, so things aren't so bad. Where's the one I need? So we're currently using dark cadmium orange. And that's our yellow. So we could possibly look at cadmium orange. However, no, that's maybe more into the browns, but it could be a good blender. I want a light peach, but they're too pink. I do love my polys, but they have got gaps in their colour range, and most of it surrounds pastels. And yes, you can work them pretty light and give the illusion of pastels, but then you start building up layers like I do, and then that pastel is gone. But yeah, I really wish they would bring out like a 30 set and jump up to 150 like Prismas, and then in that range bring out a bunch more pastel-y colours, and then I wish they would also expand their purple range, because their purple range, like a lot of these are in the pink fam, so the real true purples are just this section here, and it's like 5 purples is not enough purples. And same with their oranges, like that's moving into red and these are in the yellow, so again we only have 4 oranges. So really I wish they would expand their range just a little bit. I love my polys, they are still my favourite pencil to use, but they are lacking. And I know that like other brands can be added into the kit, which I have looked into. The issue is that I need to be able to source them individually, because again I only want certain colours to build out a set. Wow, Spotify, you're really having issues now. I don't know what is using, like why it's having issues. It normally doesn't skip this much. And I still haven't dropped, and my CPU's not that high, so something is taking Spotify's memory. Oh yes, we are, however, about to hit an ad break. Totally agree. Yeah. We are about to hit an ad break. I am going to run this ad break, do a little stretch, and then I'm also going to bring up the task manager. So you'll be in an ad, so I may go a little jerky, but it won't matter because I'm going to just be in an ad. So we're not going to be doing anything, but I'm just going to see if I can figure out what's taking, like if something's going on in the background. Because this is getting really, really laggy, and I'm not sure why. So yeah, let's start this ad. And then let's make my computer freak out. and try and open Task Manager. The Pablos have some great colours I like to add in and are available individually. Ooh. I wonder if I can get them over here. Because of course it's what I can also source here. I know they are pricey though, but again, if we're only buying individual, Hobbyland do have them, and Hobbyland are actually a little cheaper than Gordon Harris and better about protecting their pencils that they ship out. They don't do polys. Wow, Task Manager's not even opening. It's gone, not responding. Luminance. Luminance. $5.43. Okay, that's not bad because Polychromos are between $3.50 and $4.50. So $5.33. It's not bad. And it looks like they've got most of the range. So, okay. That could be an option. So I need to have a look and see if I can find some color charts online. And I might be able to pull in a couple of individual colors. Right, let's see if they have like a pale purple, because a pastel purple is one of the colors that I really struggle with. Lilac, what do you like? Nope, you're bright purple. Yeah, pastel blue. Right, let's have a look at that. Are you true pastel? No, you are not true pastel according to this color chart. But their color charts are really awful on here, so I don't trust their color charts. Yeah, see, my CPU is actually at like 91%. And apparently Google Chrome has 15 applications open, and I don't know why. 15 tabs open. I do not. I have one window open. So I wonder if I just close all that. We might have to turn off captions for the day and see if that helps. I'm going to try it just to experiment with. So sorry, you are going to lose captions for the moment. And then also be aware that I can't see chat right now. I just want to see how my CPU drops down if I close the... Yeah, and so we've immediately dropped down to 50%. Like, it was using more than my actual streaming software of the CPU. Alright, let's go back to Opera. And let's get you guys open so I can actually see the chat. Failed to load module, failed to load module, failed to load module. Yeah, see, we're already dropped right down now. Like, I know they have other things that they're doing in the background, but Chrome's obviously killing my computer again. Lightpass has some pretty colours, but I don't remember if they have pastel colours. Has other processors. Yeah, it does have other processors. But yeah, already things are operating way, way smoother. Way smoother. Such a difference. Fudge. Okay. Samsara, I really need to get onto the captions in OBS thing, because then I can keep Chrome closed altogether. But what I am going to do... Samsara Han, are you able to, beside the stream title and stuff, you may have to be in mod view. You should have a little pencil that you can click so you can actually edit like the stream title, the category. That's how I change yours when I need to change yours for you. Can you go in there and remove the captions tag for me, please? Because I'm going to have to keep captions off for the moment. Until I get that OBS one set up. So it's actually inbuilt in OBS. Just because I'm in Twitch on Opera, which I can't edit anything. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. So much. And then, if you haven't already, go check out the Discord at all the amazing pictures BD uploaded. Because, oh my god, so good. If you didn't hear me fangirling about them before. But yes, welcome back from the ads. Lyra Polycolor. I haven't heard of that one. You're just taking care of yourself? That's quite alright, hun. You do what you need to do. I'm also proud of you for self-caring. Because self-caring is important. Polycolor. No, they're not available here. I literally have 2 stores that I can buy pencils from. Gordon Harris, which is where I get my Polychromos from, and I can get Prismacolor through them. And then Hobbyland does the Derwent ink tints, which, actually no, the Ribbon Rose does some too, I think. I forget about them because they're technically like a craft store. But they also do my glitter glue. The Derwent Pro Color do as well. Okay, so I might just have to really sit down and have a good look around, and figure it out. Art, pencils, colored pencils. I think the Ribbon Rose does. They do the Polychromos. Yeah, they mostly do sets, so they don't do a lot of individuals. It's another place I can get the Polychromos from. And they have some of the ink tints. They're not bad in price. They're all about the same price. I should see if I can get that one colour that I'm missing in mine. Stadler Lumio colour? Haven't heard of that one before. Yeah. Holbein does as well. I can't get those individually here. I mean, I can get these things individually if I buy them overseas and import them in, but then I'm paying like $3 for a pencil and $22 shipping for a pencil. And at that point, it's not worth it. So like my Prismacolors, when I first got my Prismacolors, I did buy them from overseas, but I was buying the full kit at once. I did that with my very first ever YouTube payout, way back in the day. And that was really cool, but it was cheaper for me to actually buy them from overseas and ship them in than buy them locally, because it was half price buying them overseas and it was only like a tenth for the price in shipping. Like I think I paid $250 plus 30 shipping back in the day, and it was going to be like $450 to buy them here or something like that. But then my Polychromos pencils, I brought those because I could get those. This was back when we had a little art shop in my town. And so I would pop into town and I would literally buy 2 pencils at a time. And I just had a list. And I would take the list with me. And then every time I popped into town and I had a couple of dollars, like on the good weeks, if I had a bunch of money, I would buy maybe 10 pencils to build out the collection, but most of the time it was 1 or 2 pencils at a time, plus stocking up on any that I had used down. So I started off my Polychromos, like my artist quality pencils started off with only 20 or so polys, maybe 30. My aunt actually brought them for me as a birthday present, because for that previous Christmas, because my birthday's 2 weeks after Christmas, I had done a portrait of her and my cousin when she had just been born, but I'd done them in the student grade pencils because that's all I had, the Faber-Castell Classic Colours, and it still was great. Like, it's really good. She still has it up on her wall to this day. Of course, it is like she has to keep it in a certain place so that it doesn't get hit by the light, because it's student quality pencils. It's not light fast, even though I did spray it to try and protect it as much as possible. But she was so touched by it and was like, you've got real skill here, Amy, that she went to the art store and she brought me 30 pencils. But rather than buying me like a pre-made set, she went in there and she spoke to the art person, was like, hey, she's doing portraiture, that's her thing, rather than me buying just like a 24 set, could you help me pick out colours for portraiture? So like she got me a bunch of like the skin tones, the browns, a lot of like things that I would use for portraiture to do, you know, realistic people as much as she could. Like a couple of pinks, a couple of reds, there was a blue put in there, which was really cool. And then like the greys and stuff like that. So it was like just this little set to start off with, but tailored to what I worked on. And I started using them and realized the pigment payout of them, and I was like, oh yes. So that's when I made the decision I was going to continue the collection. But of course, buying the full set was not something I could afford at the time, because I was on government support at the time because I wasn't doing well mentally, so I was on government assistance. But again, they were like $2.50 at the time. So it was like however much I had spare that week was go and buy a pencil and then just slowly build up the collection. Yeah. And then by the time I finished the collection, I had started YouTube and was putting up videos of my art and was selling prints of my art at markets and was working as a portraiture artist. And then when I got that first payout, I had always wanted to try Prismacolors, so I got them in. And that was my big first payout. So, yeah. And so now the next set that I've been slowly building up is my Inktense, because I don't have the full Inktense. In fact, the new Inktense colours that they just released, I still can't get here in New Zealand individually. But I don't have the original 72 yet. So I just, you know... But I don't have a store locally, and this is half the issue, because the art store here that I got the Inktense from, they all charge $10 shipping. So, and the pencils are like $5 a piece. So it's like, I don't want to buy 2 pencils and then spend the exact same amount on shipping. It's like, no, if I'm going to buy them, I'm going to buy 5 or 6 at once. And that's a lot more to have than just the one pencil like I used to have when I popped in. Samsara and I actually went down to Wellington in February, and I know that this art store does their yearly sale in February, so I went down knowing I was going to hit the art store and stock up on a bunch of pencils, and I did. I spent like $120 and brought like 40 pencils, and 20% off isn't a lot, but that's what they do for the sale, so it was like better than nothing. And yeah, that was me just restocking though, mostly. I got 5 new Inktense, but the rest of it was restocks because I was running so low on so many pencils because I hadn't been able to do a restock. So yeah, at the moment I've got the 2 polys that really do need restocking. There's our nub blue. So yeah, like this one really needs restocking, but again, there's only 2 pencils that we're desperate for at the moment. So, I actually have the full sense of Inktense. I ordered new colours from the UK. We still can't get them there either. Yeah, Smalt ordered them in from the UK too, because she really wanted them. Yeah, you see it? You see it? It's so good. It's so good. And so that might be like, I might have to look at getting the 28 from the UK and getting them shipped over here, which is going to be a nightmare. Though, that being said, I was talking to, oh my gosh, Oh no, that's fine. I was talking to, I'm in like a little messenger colouring group chat, and it's mostly English people in this chat, or European Union, because we all got together through the Colouring Heaven, Friends of Colouring Heaven Facebook group, and we just formed our own little messenger chat. And this year for the Halloween issue of Colouring Heaven, what they've done is they have the usual Halloween issue available in the UK and European Union. They created a special issue that they got printed and sent out to America and Canada, that's different. But then for those of us that are international, aka Australia and New Zealand, because we don't get the issue for 4 months, they're like, oh, we won't give you the Halloween issue because you don't get it for 4 months. We'll give you Fairies. We'll give you like Fairies, a reprint of Fairies. It's like issue 24. You can't get it anymore. Which I'm like, I kind of want the Halloween issue though. So they were like, oh, well, we could get it and we could look into shipping it for you, you know. It's like, yeah, okay, well, let's figure out how much it would cost. So the shipping wasn't too bad, because the actual magazine is only £5.99 and the shipping is £9.80. £9.80 or so. So it was like, it was going to be about £15, so $30 to ship the issue across. But it's like, if you're going to ship that, could we also get this 28 set of pencils? You know, like, could we get this at the same time maybe, and also squeeze that in there? And then it's like, well, I could also, like, there's all these things that I have wanted that I can only get over there, and it's like, yeah, the shipping was high, but colours, exactly, the colours. And then, yeah, the paper is terrible in the UK, the US issue. I've heard it is atrocious. And then, oh my gosh, Tally. I think we can call you Tally, right? Or did we go by Eve Canine? I feel like it's Tally's okay. I'm probably butchering it. But hello, welcome. I'm sorry. My brain is struggling with words today, and I'm just already struggling with words as is. So Tally is fine. Thank you. I was like, I'm sure Tally's fine. But hello, welcome in. I'm glad you could make a stream. We've been slowly working away and colouring this gorgeous little spread here. This is by an artist called Kanoko Egusa, so I'm just colouring it. Thank you for doing the shout out, Sammy. Yes, Tally is a new game streamer, very new to streaming, but very lovely. Met through some wonderful communities, and I'm really excited to see how they grow. Yeah, I'm quite happy with how we've done the owl. I feel like Sir Bobbington the Third is looking pretty well done in our little gold frame, looking good and sparkly. We might add some like sparkle lines just to really make it look like, oh, this is a shiny frame. But again, that'll be touches that we do at the end when we've done all the background and stuff, because the sparkles may go onto the background, so there's no point in drawing that in and then have to redraw it when I finish the background. But yeah, how are you going, hun? It's good to see you. I hope life is treating you well today. So my streams are definitely a lot more chiller than some of the streams you've been in lately. We very much chill and vibe here. We've been talking about coloured pencils, and in particular certain brands of coloured pencils that myself and Beatty are kind of drooling over. Do, 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 do. Oh, sorry, I just need to mute something. Actually, I think I can do it on my phone. Fad, hello. Okay. Mute notifications. Cool. Alright, sorry, you shouldn't get any more pings popping up. But hello, Fad. How are you going? How's all the crafting? Did you survive the windstorm? With minimal damage, hopefully. But yeah, look, I think we've got Sir Bobbington done. I'm quite pleased with Sir Bobbington. In the shiny gold frame. It looks really good. Thank you. I'm really pleased with the little brainwave that I had to include the highlights inside. So it's like, is it a picture? Is it a mirror? Is it a portal to the other side? Like, I really like that little brainwave. So yeah, these like little, I might make them a little bit more intense. Because like at first it just looks like the side ones are like, oh yeah, it's just the candles reflecting on it. But then if you look closer, these actually like, he's got specific highlights on him. So if it was a flat painting, that wouldn't be there. But this isn't a flat painting. This isn't a flat painting. This is it a portal? Is it a mirror? But it's a way to sort of hint at that lore we created surrounding this page about the other side. Yeah, I had up in the end was definitely some strong gusto. Ooh. I'm glad it all held up though. That's the main thing. Ah, I thought I had muted it. It's muted on my phone, but not the computer. Oh, that's handy. I have to open the application. Okay, sorry, you may get little dings at the moment. I'll open it on my phone and see if that stops the dings appearing on the computer. It's spooking cool and pretty imperfect. Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty pleased with it. But it helps because I had like a really cool story and lore to pick up on. Like, one of the things that we've kind of worked out is we're going to do our light coming from this way. So it's like, okay, yeah, we're lighting up the table because, you know, food. But also then I can keep Farah in the shadows a little bit more and be like, ooh, spooky. And then Mordecai can also sort of be backlit by the clouds outside. So it also adds to that ambience of the story because they're going to be a bit more in shadow, and then Murphy will also be a little bit more in shadow. I am very pleased with that. Okay, who do we work on next? We do have a punch bowl that's also a pumpkin on the table, so I could pull in another pumpkin. Orange. I don't know if this is meant to be a fireplace. I'm guessing it's meant to be a fireplace. I mean, I could actually create the illusion of a fire in there too if I wanted to. If I decide it's a fireplace. It doesn't have to be decided right So I don't quite know what colour I'm doing the walls or the frames or anything yet. So that's going to be like, I need a little bit more colour down before I can decide on certain things. Maybe we'll do the trees. We'll get these trees done because we've got the dark browns out anyway. So we can get the trees done. And I also have to keep in mind that the trees are kind of going to have a bit of a blue glow around them from the outside. So we do also need some blue. Because this will be the same blue that we sort of do around Mordecai. We can still pull in the Poscas like we have on the clouds, but we do also want to like do a bit of a pencil one as well. So how's the day treating you so far, Fud? I hope you've had a good one. I hope it's been wonderful and full of wonderful adventures and good times. So apart from like, that was Lolo's suggestion last time. So apart from like developing that, that is definitely a bit more than it seems. We haven't really developed anything else in the story either. But that's okay. Like, I feel like we've got, like, this is the first part of the story anyway, so. But yes, there's no new lore as of right now. It's only just begun, still waking up from being sleepy. Had a big sleep in? Heck yes. I love to hear that. The sleeps be important. Alright, these thin branches I think we're actually just going to cover entirely in blue. And then we'll just make the centre a bit brown. So we'll start really, really light with our burnt umber, because we can just keep building it up. But we really want like a little edge lighting from the blue. Then I'm going to watch streams and crafts, then pick up my things later on. Nice! Nice! Yeah, I think there's a few people streaming today to add onto the watch circuit. I know Vi was mentioning that she was going to be streaming today. Possibly a new game. Because of Sammy's Redeem yesterday. It's Tuesday, so I usually Ruby streams tonight. That's usually a stream that I'm at. Yeah, I think Ruby and Vi are the two Tuesday ones that I usually am at. But also, like, my circle of people that I follow has expanded a lot recently. So now there's, like, a lot of streams on at the same time. It's working out who's on when and who am I following. Alright, so we have a little situation here. I actually coloured in this little triangle thinking it was a clip of the sky. It's not. It's a little bit of the branch and the trunk of the tree. So I need to work around that so dark that the black of the background actually matches. New game has to wait. I'm going to get going in a bit. Feeling a little loopy, so might stick with Tears of the Kingdom. That is valid, and I am 100% sure that Samsara will understand. You know, sometimes you just need those old comforts. The original dates were clashing with picks and a lot of... Yeah, exactly. Stir's birthday celebrations are starting early too. Yes. Yes. I have to try and catch. I've been lurking a little bit, but I haven't actually been active in the streams because these... Like, honestly, at this point, I've often got like 4 or 5 streams up at a time. Which is fine for most things, but I can't be that social in all the streams. So it's like... I usually pick 1 or 2 I'm social in, which is usually the ones I feel the most comfortable in, and then I just lurk in a bunch of them. But yeah, like last night, I ended up in Lawful's stream, and I let him know that I was just like, yeah, I'm so socially burnt out, so I'm going to be lurking tonight. And I did. I just sort of lurked away for a while, and then I even just left it on lurk and just went and watched The Hobbit in bed. Because I needed that quiet time. I needed that me time. And I was really glad I did, because I woke up today, like, feeling a lot better. Lurking is always valid. Yeah. And that's exactly it here too. Like, lurking is always valid. I get it. I get that I'm also a really good stream for lurking. I'm a good chill stream. I'm a good chill stream. And it's not like you can go away and come back and I will be still working on the same section. Like, I'm aware. We've done an 8-hour stream where I coloured a sky. Like, I'm aware it's slow in here sometimes, but that's good as well. It can be quite refreshing to have slow streams where you can just sort of pop in, make commentary, and then pop out as well. Especially if you've got other things on. And then sometimes we do talk about things where it's like, yes, I want to be actively engaged, and chat can be popping then too. I like it. I like it. I like how it works. And it's, you know, good for me. I've often said before, like, if I had, you know, like, to be partner, one of the things to be partner is you need 75 people actively chatting at once in your stream, and you need it consistently for a little bit. And I'm just like, how the hell would you manage with that many people chatting at once? Like, especially me doing the art. Your piano points just mean 666. Oh my gosh, you're getting really close to 69.6. Oh, I need to get that alert set up before you redeem it. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the U-Drawn redeem, but I want to set up a good alert for it. Because, you know, it should be a big celebration. You'll be the second person if you choose to redeem it. You don't have to redeem it. You want to make Ward Art talk some more first? Yeah, do it. Go outside this line because that's kind of making like the line as the highlighter, and that's not what we want. I want to, but when you're ready. You can redeem it anytime. I just I want to, so you've seen Vi's Wonderlandium redeem. That's what I kind of want to do. I want to have something big and epic, so when you redeem it, it is a celebration that you have managed to save and been here for so long and redeemed a U-Drawn. Like, that's the point of U-Drawn. It is a really big reward, but it results in, you know, a drawing. It results in a physical reward. Well, digitally sent to you, but, you know, it results in an actual thing. But I do want to make the redeem substantial, you know. Because yeah, it's a celebration. But I know there's quite a few people who are getting very close to it. So it's like, yeah, we need to get onto this. I say, Samsara, I'm like having a brain message because I know somebody else has also redeemed it. And I want to guess it's Vi. And I'm like, I'm sure I would have messaged Vi. No, I sent my information to Vi for Wonderlandian. I'll have to go back. When you're ready to do that, I'm happy to help out. -2 resource easy, and it doesn't need to be. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling a lot more ready to now tackle, because I've been putting off doing this big stream upgrade. Because I just, you know, with all the internet dramas, I just was like, I don't want to deal with it, you know. But now, like, again, solid stream. We've had some CPU issues, which is now the browser, but there is a fix for that, which again is something I've been putting off doing, which is moving my captions entirely to the OBS integration. Like, that solves the issue. So it's there, it's easy fix. I just gotta get off my butt and do it. And so at least now with everything working on stream, it's like, cool, okay, we can do these things. And I feel a little bit more like, yeah, stream's actually working, so let's do it. So now it's just actually sitting down and having the time and the spoons to do it. But at least I feel like I should be doing it instead of just being like, nah, stream's breaking and falling apart, I don't care. Well, it wasn't stream, it was the internet. But yeah, anything that helps also save resources on my computer is also wonderful as well. Yeah. Yes. We do want you breathing, so... Breathing is important. Supposedly. Gotta go to a stupid work meeting. Oh no. Ugh. You got this, Sammy. Yes. All the heart emotes in chat for Sammy because we love her. And you got this, hun. You got this. Screw them. Okay. I like it, but the blue that I chose is way too light. Like, it's too contrasty now. Which is fine. We'll fix it by going over it with a darker blue. But at least we had it in place. But yeah, it worked when we had the light brown, but now that we've got the darker brown, it's way too light. Let's pull out another pencil to add to the cacophony on the desk. Oh, I've got so much to catch up in this chat. It's cool. Yeah, it's definitely better toned down a bit. It also makes it clear it's blue as opposed to like a pale grey or something. Be right back, going pee. All good. I almost need to do that again myself. I've drunk so much liquid and tea today. Which is great, because we love to be hydrated, but also it makes you want to pee all the time. Where's my dark grey? Your dark blue. There. The other thing as well is that the trees have got a bit of warmth to them with the browns that we used. And we don't actually want them warm. We want them quite cool. We want them very cool tones. So if we add a bunch of cool grey over top. And tone down that warmth. If I use like, I just use warm grey. I just use warm grey. No, it's like that hasn't toned down anywhere near as much as I thought it would. Because you're using the wrong grey, Amy. Here we go, that's cooling it down more. Helps when you use the right grey tone. Ooh. Gonna have to use my electric eraser on that spider web because I do want to keep that light. So the only things that I know for certain in terms of colour is these bat outlines. They're going to be matte black, but then I'm going to put my black rainbow glitter on top of them, so they'll be sparkly black bats. I think that'll be really cool to have that little pop of sparkle. The colour's called Black Diamond. It's what I used if you know my fire and water dragons from Ephemerphia, which I can pull out in a second if you want to see. But it's the glitter that I used in the background of that. I'm getting hungry. Also need to pee. Also need a stretch. I'm actually in frame. You return, welcome back. Pee and stretch, very important. It is, but we are coming up to an ad break. So we'll probably synchronize it to an ad break. Oh, Fud, did you see there, Cindy put your... Can't remember if you commented or not, but Cindy put in the Star Kids in the channel. I got messaged mine this morning. So cute. So it's in the slideshow now too. Because I messaged Cindy and asked if it was okay to put the Star Kid in the slideshow with all the other mini-me art. You got yours now? Yes, they're so cute. She also sent me a version with Samsara's version next to it too, so it's very cute. Oh, excuse me. They really are. It looks super cute in the slideshow. I love it. I love seeing all the art collecting of everyone's versions of Mini-Me and water. Super, super cute. There's our tree. Looking kind of ominous there, which I like. Then shiny. Shiny, 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 shiny. Alright. Well, we got one more tree to do. I also have to figure out what color I'm doing the leaf. I'll probably end up doing the leaf brown as well. You're already obsessed with the sky. Yeah. I like the sky a lot too. You love it? I'm glad. I'm really, again, we've been working, like, we've been streaming for 4 hours now, and so far we have done an hour, a frame, a couple pumpkins, and a tree. So it's not a lot, but I love how it's coming together. Like, I'm really, really pleased with this. And I really like the effect of the sky as well. So, worth it. Worth it. But yes, it is the time of the hour where we run our hourly ad breaks. I hope it will let me manually choose to run the ad here. We'll find out. We'll find out. Because again, I'm on the Opera, which is kind of delayed and slow and not letting me click buttons. So hopefully this lets me run an ad break because I gotta pee. If it won't let me run an ad break, we're technically 7 minutes away from an ad break. We might take a longer break so I can make some food. But let's try running the ad break first. Because it won't let me click buttons. It's thinking. Yay, it will. Okay, cool. Pee time. Yes, I'm also going to make toast. Also going to toast. Alright, turning mic off and going to make a quick piece of toast as well. All right, we be back. Thank you for bearing with me during the app break, but also the bathroom break, the much needed bathroom break. We are back. We have some avocado toast with everything but the bagel seasoning that I make. We're just gonna have a couple bites. But bleh. And then the other thing we're doing, that's very important, is taking our meds. But it's also med time. My also gonna toast was meant to be also gonna make toast, but I just put also gonna toast. I promised I did not toast myself, and I am not toasted. Much better. Again, I've only had a banana for breakfast, so I was definitely feeling a bit hungry. Yeah. It's a new one. It's like, I have no idea what flavour Juneberry is. But it's alright. It's very sweet, but it's good. I'd put it similar to the dragon fruit one, where it doesn't, like the dragon fruit one doesn't taste like dragon fruit. It tastes like a candied fruit flavour. I put this as a candied berry flavour, but it's definitely like not like strawberry or raspberry. It's just some sort of candy berry flavour is how I would describe it. But it's pretty good. You like the Juneberry one? Yeah. I surprisingly, so I don't like apricot. But I really like the apricot and strawberry one. Because I got a can to try for free from somewhere. I was like, ugh, apricot, this is probably going to be nasty, but it was a free energy drink. So I tried it, and I was like, oh my god, I actually really like this, because it doesn't taste like apricot. I would put that one as more like a peach strawberry. Again, candied, not like authentic. Yeah, I've got no idea what a Juneberry is. I know what a juju berry is, but a Juneberry not so much. I haven't tried the fig and apple ones. Okay, so it's good? Maybe I will try it. I haven't tried the fig and apple. That's the only one I haven't tried of the new summer flavours. To be honest, my go-to energy drink. My go-to energy drink is V though. I do like V. You like apple? Okay, so it tastes more like apple than fig. See, I love apple. The new V Refresh, the green apple. It's like a light green can. So good. So good. Yeah, if you like apple, you'll like the green. The light green. They're the Refresh greens, not the classic V's. They're the Refresh V's. Oh, so good. But yeah, the light blue V. The light blue sugar-free V is usually what I go for. Yeah, I love that you get a free taste of it, a free can of it at Armageddon as well. Yeah, yeah. I have to admit, the pale green one slaps pretty good too. The pale pink one is also pretty good. The blue one though, the sugar-free V blue, is still my go-to fave. But that tastes like passion fruit to me. And it's sour. That's what I like about it, is it's not cloyingly sweet. A lot of energy drinks are very sweet to me and very cloyingly sweet. So like Monster, and like any of the Mother range, any of those ones, they're all very, very sweet. They don't have that sour acidic tang that V has, and that's what I like about V. The Live ones do a little bit as well, but they're full sugar, and I like the fact that these are also sugar free. Like, this is full sugar, so not as much of a fan. I like the fact that they're sugar free. Like, the refresh ones are so little calories. Yeah, the pale green one's pretty good. We got a box on impulse when it was Yesand, because we went to the supermarket for Yesand to get snacks, and of course I was going to buy energy drinks. And then I saw the green ones, and I was like, okay, so we picked up a box of the pink and a box of the green, and we're like, oh my god, the green one. Yeah. No sugar, not too sweet. Feels, yeah, exactly. It just slaps. It slaps in the right way. And that's why the Blue V's has been my ultimate go-to. So usually when I go to either the supermarket or I buy a lot on Mighty Ape. So these were on sale on Mighty Ape, the 12 packs, and then they're doing a promotion with free shipping, and they were on sale. It was like a one-day sale where 12 cans was $20. Yeah, it worked out less than $2 a can, and it was free shipping as well. So I was like, yep, I'll take it. But unfortunately, like, it used to be that, you know, buying the cans in the supermarket, like the 500ml V can, would be $3 regular at the supermarket. And if I bought them on Mighty Ape, the regular bulk price was $2.40, which if you got like a 2 for $5 at the supermarket, meant that the supermarket was fine. But most of the time it was cheaper to buy a bulk one on Mighty Ape, and it would get delivered to me, so I didn't have to carry the cans home as well, which was great. But now the price of her skyrocketed, that the cans are like $3.40 a piece on there, which the cans are like $3.50 regular at the supermarket, but you often get them as 2 for $6 at the supermarket now. So it's like, I'm better just to wait for a supermarket deal and stack up then. Yeah, I could see that being like a really good one in summer. And honestly, like the green apple V with some vodka in it for like a cocktail as well, like energy drink, so good. Right, one more piece. But yeah, I wish there was a way to just like bulk order cases of them for cheap. Like, I know I'm addicted to energy drinks. I drink way too many of them. But it's also how I get through most days. It's copious amounts of caffeine. So at least with the B ones, I'm not getting sugar. Because, like, sometimes you just don't want another coffee. Exactly. Like, you're going to give me crap about having a caffeine addiction? Have you seen everything I live on? It's the same thing when I'm like talking about the vape. Again, terrible habit. Don't ever start vaping. But also, with all the crap I deal with, let me have it. Like, yeah. I would like to give up. But I also know mentally and physically I am not in a point to fight that battle. Right now, my fighting battles are just trying to do everyday things right now. I'm just trying to keep the house clean. I'm just trying to be functional. Some days I'm just trying to get out of bed. When we finally get my hand sorted, which So I haven't actually talked about this. I've been waiting a while to get a referral to get my hand looked at, because I did mention that my hand keeps going numb. And I've been having a lot of pain in my shoulder and shooting down my arms and losing sensation in my hands. And I was really worried that my spine had compressed more and we were compressing on a nerve. So my doctor sent me for an x-ray, but also referred me to my rheumatologist, who I'm under, but basically sent a letter saying, hey, you need to see her ASAP because this is what's going on. She's not coping. So I had the x-ray, which is showing that I have 2 points of compression in my back. I have one in my neck and one in my lower back. And unfortunately the neck one is starting to compress, and it's also starting to bend the wrong way. So like, you know, normal S curve for most people, and mine's kind of straightening and reversing, which is actually common with AS. AS is kind of described as an alternative, like another form of scoliosis, because our back compresses, because the disease goes in, attacks the space in between the joints, which causes the inflammation, and then it compresses together, fuses, and starts bending like scoliosis. So scoliosis is another way to describe ankylosing spondylitis, which is autoimmune inflammatory arthritis. So yeah, that's explaining the shoulder pain, but there's no compression of the nerve, which would be explaining the hand tingles, which does lead to the suspicion the doctor has that there's possibly carpal tunnel, which is another complication of AS, because again, carpal tunnel is caused by inflammation of the nerves and tendons in your hand. So this is what my body does. It finds spots to attack and causes inflammation in those areas. So I'm possibly having inflammatory attacks in my hands. We needed an MRI to confirm this. My GP can't order this. My specialist can. So again, letter to my specialist being like, hey, she's already your patient, but she's been waiting to see you, because I haven't seen my rheumatologist in over a year and a half. I've been dealing with the clinical nurse, and I haven't seen the clinical nurse in almost a year, because they are so overworked. I got a letter back from the rheumatologist via the doctor the other day. I've been declined because I'm not urgent, because that's the state of our healthcare. So yeah, don't know what to do. Don't know what to do because I can't afford to go private. So yeah, that was a mindfuck that I've been dealing with for the last, couple of weeks. Yeah, I found it out a couple of days after the x-ray. Like, I got the x-ray. Took about 6 days for the x-ray results to come in, because I had to send it to like a specialist analyst to look at it because of the breakdown of my spine and the weirdness of it. But then I knew that was coming because the student tech had actually taken the x-ray, and then she was checking it, and she was like, oh, can you just wait a moment? I need to go and get my supervisor. I was like, yeah, of course, because, student, make sure the pictures are right. And they spent ages pointing to a specific area of my neck where the spine is compressed, and I was like, yeah, it's weird in there. They're like, yeah. It's like, yep. And I was like, yeah, these been degraded. Like, the way they were talking, I knew that something, like, it was getting bad in there, so it went to, like, a specialist analyst for the reading of the x-ray, so it took a few days to get back. But yeah, the decline of being able to see my own rheumatologist, who I'm under, yeah, so I can't progress with getting anything for the hand, because we have to get an MRI to confirm it, and then we could look at the corticosteroids to try and help it, because already I have my compression gear that I wear. I have I already do the anti-inflammatories, the painkillers, the compression gear, and the hand stretchers as part of my regular maintenance for AS. So I'm already into like steroid injections and surgery as my options. Because, it's not going away. So it has to be dealt with. Yeah, trigger finger surgery, because I've had that before too, where the finger's gotten locked, and I'm like, oh shit, I know what this is, because I've processed people for it. Yeah, put your wrist splints on, everyone. I should probably be wearing mine, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, the fact is, so how it works in my region, we have one rheumatologist for our region based here locally. My region, I think there's 100,000 people in my region. And the rheumatologist that is based here is very elderly and only works Tuesday and Wednesday mornings. So works 8 hours a week. Now, because he works 8 hours a week, he has 2 specialised nurses, and they are clinical nurse specialists. So they are actually specialty trained and can order certain procedures and certain things on behalf of the doctor, only relating to the specific field. So there was 2 of them. One of them quit because of the workload. And so the other one only works 2 mornings a week. Yeah. So, yeah. And so to try and help, they also have one rheumatologist who comes up from a centre nearby, who I have dealt with from work before, and we call him Dr. Douche for a reason. So, like, he only comes up once a month and does 1 day a month. And that is the state of rheumatology publicly in my region. Now, that same doctor that I'm seeing at the hospital, I can see privately. Anyone got spare $700 lying around? Yeah. So the fact that this has been declined fucks with me so badly. The only way is I am back in the referral process to see my own specialist. Again, this is not a first-time referral. This is my specialist. I am a patient of this specialist. Like, established history. Already under him. Yeah. It's now a case of, okay, cool. Basically, I can't be seen until it becomes more urgent. So there is a known trope that has been said in the medical community in New Zealand. I've told this to many people. I've been told it myself by many people. Because again, I work in medical. I deal with doctors. It's known amongst the GPs for people like us with chronic pain conditions. The way to get seen is to bug ED. Every time the pain gets too bad, every time I trip over, because the fact is I'm losing sensation in my hand. This is my weight-bearing hand for the bad days because I get the arthritic inflammation in this hand because this finger gets the arthritis. Yeah, the rude finger on this hand. So if I lose sensation on this hand, I'm letting go of my walking frame and tripping. It has happened. It's going to keep continuing to happen. So next time it happens, I need to press the pendant alarm and get the ambulance in and get taken up to ED for an x-ray and be like, yep, no, we're all good, but have a note, go through to my rheumatologist. She fell over again. And then, you know, maybe one day we'll do the ankle again, and then I have to be hospitalized because I can't mobilize on the sprained ankle. And then it's like, we have to import her as an inpatient into hospital for a sprain. You need to come down and deal with her hand. But also, I shouldn't have to tax the hospital system like this. I shouldn't have to do this to try and get help. Like, that just puts so much unnecessary pressure on ED doctors, ED, hospital beds, which are also all at capacity. Yeah, our medical system over here is, like, it's free. We don't pay for our medical. We don't pay for medical, which is great. We don't have those. Like, I go to hospital and I don't walk out with a $20,000 bill. We don't need health insurance. We have an accident, we're covered. We crash our cars or we're in a car crash, we need to take 8 months off work while we recover, we've got an income. Like, these things are covered by the government. So there is, like, great things in our health system. The problem is that there hasn't been reflection in our health system for a number of issues. And now it's at peak breaking point. And COVID, like, one of the reasons why they were so quick to shut us down with COVID is because our healthcare system does not have the resources. We don't have the medical resource. We don't have the staff. We don't have, like, the people. People might get trained to be a doctor here, but then they go overseas because they get way more money. Yeah, the workload is hit bad. The hours are bad. Everywhere is struggling. The radiography department here in my region has more shortages than they have staff, and like I think it's something like, because there's a standard ISO, like international standard order, that all medical has to adhere to in order to be an accredited medical centre. So for example, my laboratory has to adhere to, I think it's ISO 54415B or something like that. I had to learn it for my certification. But we have to meet those standards in order to be accredited. And accreditation means that we follow a certain standard, which means our blood test results can also be used not only throughout New Zealand, but also like if somebody needs to deport over to USA on a trip and they need pre-departure bloods to prove admittance to the UK or the US or something, our bloods, because we're an accredited lab, are valid over there. So a lot of centres have to do that, and according with the standard regulations for radiographies, because a lot of this also covers health and safety and quality of work and stuff like that, as well as New Zealand health and safety standards. It's a whole thing. We're going into a real ramble tangent here. But yeah, the number of vacancies puts them at like critical danger level because there's just so little staff. And so, for example, last time when I tripped over and had an accident and ended up in the hospital for, again, just a sprained ankle, I went up there, I got in the ambulance and I got up there at 1 a.m, but they don't have radiographers overnight because of staffing levels. They have one that's on call that they will call in, but it's for only urgent, critical times, and they'll avoid it as much as they can. So I had to spend, like, they were like, cool, we can't do anything until you get an x-ray, so hey, you're going over here, hunker down for a number of hours. Steffi, hi! We're just talking about shitty medical. Been having a good day. I was just telling chat about something that I've been dealing with. Basically, I need a specialist and I got denied to see the specialist because I'm not urgent enough to see the specialist, despite the fact that what I need the specialist for is kind of urgent. So, yay. Yeah, good times. But I hope you're doing well, lovely. It's good to see you. We've also been working on this. This is a lot more positive. We just took a break while I ate some toast and then I rambled for like half an hour about medical stuff. Yeah, we've been working on this amazing colouring page, which when I started I was like, oh, it's just cute little animals, and then as we started working on it, we came up with a whole lore surrounding what's happening here. There's a story. It's insane. It's so good though. It was so fun. It'll take me like 8 minutes to fully explain the lore of this page, but that's why it's called Murphy's Law. You got sent home sick, so you're doing better now. Heck yeah. Find the positives. Love to see it. But also love a workplace that recognises that sick people should be at home. Because nobody wants to get everybody else sick as well. But yeah, today so far we've done all of this. We've done this whole owl in the frame and the candles and stuff like that, and I'm very, very pleased with how that's going. And so now I'm just doing the trees. Yeah, we've had so much fun with this page. It's so ridiculous, but it's so fun. I was trying to figure out if I could word the lore in 500 words, at 500 words or less, so I could set up a command so that if people come in and are like, I want to hear about the lore of Murphy's Law, but I'm like, I don't think I could get it in 500 words. I don't even think I could get it in 1,000 words, because I could do like Law 1, Law 2. Now I'm never going to be able to colour this page without the lore running through my head. Oh, I'm sorry. Not really, because I love the lore. Yes. So this is DecoArt Enchanted Shimmer. So it's like an iridescent top coat. I actually think this would be really beautiful on minis. FUD. but for mini painting, because it's so fine as well. Like, I think it would be really good for painting on miniatures if you wanted a shiny coat on there. Because it's such a fine, delicate shimmer glitter. And they're not bad as well. They're from Hobbyland. I'll see if I can find you the link. Because I know they're in my history because I've been looking at them again. Wow, I can't even spell. Can't even spell. They're definitely a lot cheaper than, there they are. No, I don't want the Google crap add-on. We just want the actual website. Copy. And stop that. Right. Will it let me send a message in here? Yay! Alright, let me know if that link doesn't work. But, yeah, they're way cheaper than Dragonfly. Because that's what I was originally looking at, was the Dragonfly glaze. Now, they're not colour changing like the Dragonfly glaze. But considering they're a third of the price, like $22 versus $6 a bottle. I think the Dragonfly glaze is $18 on that website, so versus $6 a bottle. Yeah, I love the Dragonfly one, and eventually I'd love to get the Dragonfly glaze, but you know, for a very cheap alternative, not bad. Yeah, exactly. It's the price. It's the price. And again, as long as, so like I said when I was painting with them, as long as you keep that coat thin, like build up several coats if you want more color. Otherwise, if you put it on thick, you can see here how we've got like these white globules where it's been put on thick. And it shows up as white because a lot of the pigment builds up at once and it just looks silvery white and cloudy. Yeah, so just make sure you apply it thin and in lots of coats rather than thick in one coat. That's the only thing I will say about it. Yeah, no, it was how I actually discovered Hobbyland, because I was looking into the Dragonfly glaze and then they came up as a seller and I was like, oh, I've never actually looked at your website. And then I just started digging into their website and I'm like, holy shite, you've got a lot of cool stuff and like significantly cheaper, or at least a little bit cheaper than everywhere else. So like my acrylic inks that I like, they stock them on there and everything's a couple of dollars cheaper than everywhere else. So I'm just like, cool, all right, good to know. And then yeah, I found those and I was like, well, I could buy one of these for the cost of one of the Dragonflies, and then I don't have to, like, these 6 colors in the range, so it's like, well, that's 2 bottles of the Dragonfly glaze. Let's try it. But yeah, we were talking pencils before and I totally forgot, because I always forget about the ribbon rose. Which is, like, you think with the name like the Ribbon Rose, it would be haberdashery and sewing and quilting, which they do. That is their primary thing. But they also have a really good art range, because I discovered them for stickles. They're another place that sells my stickles and has a bunch of the stickles colors. But then I recently discovered that they had pencils, and I forgot about it until we were talking about pencils earlier, because they also stock the Derwent ink tints and individually as well. And they stock Polychromos, and they're a little cheaper than Gordon Harris. And we all know how much I hate Gordon Harris and their pencil shipping. So, yeah. Which is great, because, again, I do have a couple of pencils that I need to stock up on. So I might have to go and do some digging through Ribbon Rose, because I only need 2 polys desperately, and then we've got some other polys that we could stock up on the way, because we're getting lowish on them. Like, this is getting lowish. This isn't going to take long to go down if I use the color a lot on this page. So it's that sort of size, but then, you know, I need another one of these. I don't even remember what one this is because it's so short. Like, it's the second blue on the blues list. I know that much. I think it's indifferent blue. And then my Naples yellow, I know that one's getting low as well. So, yeah, it just allows do a stock up of those. I wonder if the ribbon rose actually has the new Derwent Inktense colours. I haven't checked that. Sorry. I'm getting very distracted here. I know. I have to check it now. Tin. I want individual pencils, please. Metallics. Gold, Polychromos. Derwent Colour Soft. Okay. It's 72, so you're probably the same as the Inktense colours. Oh, do you not have them individually? Let's go price. Maybe if we go lowest price, it'll come up. Indifferent blue. Yeah. I thought it was because I do use that colour a lot. And I've got another work in progress page that uses it as well. Oh, so they don't actually have the Inktense individually. Damn, they only have the sets. But they do have the Colour Soft individually. Yeah, no, they don't do the Derwent individually. So currently the only places I can get the Derwents individually is Gordon Harris or Hobbyland. Which means I still only have access to the original 72. Yeah. See, the other reason why I've kind of been putting off doing it as well is because if I do make it to Armageddon this month, then I'll be up there at the art store. So I can just like literally pick it up and then I don't have to pay shipping. Plus I don't have to worry about the cores breaking. So basically once I get paid tomorrow, I'll pay the bills and then I'll be able to assess from there. And I also should be able to tell, like, I'm very close to a Twitch payout for this month as well. So that'll be great because the Twitch money will pay for the pencils essentially. I will use this month's, not that I get paid out every month, but I will use the payout if we reach it in time. I think we're like $6 away now, so possible we'll make it. And then I can use that payout money to do a pencil stock, which I think is going to be needed. It's just, yeah, working out if we've got the budget for bus trips. I really would like to, though. I really would love to catch up with you in person, Fud. Like, I know you'll be selling behind the scene. And, you know, like, I know you're there to sell, but, you know, I can come and hang out for a little bit and also help cover you at the stall for, you know, give you a second person at the stall so that you've got extra eyes and stuff if you guys need to pop to the bathroom and get coffee and whatnot. I know how handy it is just to have an extra person to come in and cover. Again, done the markets for many years with Mum. I understand the bonus of a floating person. Oh, thank you. It's good to know. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Hobbyland is really good. So I did order my last Derwent pencils through Hobbyland. And I didn't put any packing information on it. I just ordered the pencils because I wanted to see. And they came, like, in this box. They were in their own individual box that they had custom made from leftover cardboard. And then in the box, they were packed tight with bubble wrap. So they were not moving. Like, they were in there. They were solid. They were protected and then protected again. Then in the box. And then there were, like, paper in the box to stop that box moving around on top of the other things that I got from the box. And I was just like, Hobbyland, you get it. You get it. Because for context, when I ordered pencils for Gordon Harris, I ordered pencils and my mum ordered some glass paint. And it was just black and white pencils. So it was 3 blacks and 3 whites. And I only ordered them because Mum was ordering the paints and I needed black and white. So I was like, hey, do you mind if I just add this to your order and just flick you the money? And instead of protecting them, they put a rubber band around them and just chuck them on top of the glass paint. So this pack of 6 pencils, not protected in any form, was just bouncing on top of these glass paint bottles. Well, not glass, plastic, but the glass paint bottles. And so they arrived and the cores were shattered because they were Prismacolor. So I tried one, and like from the brand new pencil, so this is the length of the pencil, and to do like 4 lines, the pencil went down to that just to try and sharpen. It was like ridiculous. And I sent them a photo to be like, I am not pleased with this shipping. These pencils are useless to me because they were not protected. The cores are shattered. You know, I'm not gonna be able to get much out of these because they weren't packaged properly. Never heard back. Never was acknowledged. Never ever had any feedback, any recompense, anything. So, and that was the last time I've ordered individual pencils from Gordon Harris. I've picked up pencils when I went to Wellington, which is why when I went to Wellington I had such a big list of pencils to pick up, because I've been putting off ordering because at the time I didn't know that Hobbyland had them. Yeah. Oh no, I have to go to the art supply shop. What a tragedy. I will suffer. I will go and suffer on behalf of my friends. Oh. Yeah. So that's why I'm very anti-Gordon Harris. Like, I should not have to write on my order, please package these pencils in a way where they won't get destroyed on my orders. Like, it should be logical. Oh, they're ordering loose pencils, perhaps we should protect them. They're pencils, they are breakable. So yeah. It's not the first time I've had pencils arrive badly packaged from Gordon Harris as well. Like, at least last time, like when I ordered the pencils, they chucked them in a box. They were loose in the box, but at least they were sort of like in the box. Like, they weren't loose rolling around, but it was sort of like this container, you know, where they're in there, but you can still wiggle them. Like, simply putting a little bit of packing in this container to keep them in place would have made them that much more stronger. At least those were in a box and not just flopping around a whole massive package. Because again, this was like a big box with like 4x4 of the glass paints, and then there was like that much depth on top, and that's just where they chucked the bundle of pencils, just literally sitting on top. And of course couriers are like bounce. So yeah. I mean, I'm not the greatest at keeping my pencils like pedantically break free. Like, I drop my pencils all the time, I'm aware, but at least I'm the one dropping them. And usually by the point that we get to the end and the core has been shattered from being dropped, like this one, like there's only a little bit left anyway, so it's like, well, we're getting to the end of the life of the pencil, so it's okay if a little bit of it's shattered. But also, they are expensive pencils. Like, you know, they've gone up in price now on Gordon Harris. They're like $4.50 for some of them. It's still $3.50 on Hobbyland, just saying. Not Hobbyland, Ribbon Rose. But yeah, I haven't ordered pencils from Ribbon Rose, so we'll have to see what they're like. But then they also have my stickles, so I could order a few stickles at the same time. But I don't want to do any of this until I know for certain if I'm going to Armageddon, which I'll find out. I also have to figure out how much a ticket is to Armageddon. Yeah, see, I have very old ones. Like, so I still have some of the original pencils that my aunt brought for me for that birthday when like, they're like 10 plus years old, because there's a couple of colors that I very infrequently use. So I still have some of the original Polychromos pencils. And then I haven't had to replace all my Prismas. Yeah, Gordon Harris is also the only place I can get Prismas in New Zealand as well. So that kind of sucks. So they, God, I started YouTube in 2016 and I got to pay out pretty quickly because I got a shout out on Bailey J's channel. So I got a lot of followers and then I got ad revenue pretty quickly. Yeah, so I'd say 2017 is when I got my Prismas. And again, some of them are still the original Prismas because I haven't been through every colour. And this is why, like, sometimes people are like, oh, why don't you get, like, the Arteza pencils or the Artex pencils? And I'm like, look, they look like great pencils. The Black Widow pencils, that's another one. Everyone's like, the Black Widow pencils. I'm like, yeah, they're fantastic pencils. Don't get me wrong. I've seen what people do with them. They look amazing. I don't want to find this set and be like, oh my god, use the entire setup and then have to buy, use an entire colour up and then have to buy a whole set just to replace one colour. Because I know how I operate. I gravitate towards certain colours. Certain colours do not get used a lot. And it's just because of the nature of what I work on. Because again, I do a lot of portraiture. It's expanding a lot with me trying out and branching into new combos and trying to make a point of using the colours I don't use a lot. But like, for example, I have in Polychromos, I have the metallics. These are the worst metallics in the world. I wish Polychromos, I wish Faber-Castell would drop those free metallics and expand their colour range as we talked about before. They're terrible metallics. I didn't need them. I brought them to complete the set. They were literally the last 3 pencils that I brought to complete the set. But you don't need them. I've never used them. Literally, if I'm writing stuff and these are the only pencils nearby, I'll grab the metallics and I'll write with the metallics because I'm never going to use them. It's the same with the outliner pencil and the Derwent Inktense, which is basically an expensive graphite pencil that doesn't erase well. It's a terrible pencil. No need for it. Yeah. Free Prismas. We do like free Prismas. Free Prismas are fantastic. Been slowly buying new ones. Heck yeah. It is a good way to do it. Again, like I said, that's how I built up my polys, was a pencil at a time. Until I had the full set. The only reason I did that with the Prismas, buying the whole set at once, was because I got a massive YouTube payout and I chose to invest that money in the Prismas. Because I had a video that kind of went viral, so I earned a lot of ad revenue and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to buy something expensive that I really want. Prismacolors. Yeah, and so that's how I'm doing it with the Inktense at the moment, pencil at a time. I don't have a full set of Albert Duras, which are the Polychromos pencils but a watercolor version. So that's also a set that I would like to fully expand. And Neocolor 2s is another one that I would like to get the full set of, and I'll do that slowly. And then yeah, maybe eventually I'll get like the Caran d'Ache or the Luminance, like the Pablos apparently. You know, there's a few sets that maybe I'll look into, but at the end of the day, most of the time I use my Polychromos pencils. They work for how I like to colour. They achieve the looks that I like. That's not the right grey, we did that before. And I can replace them as needed. So, semi as needed. Again, I have to order them online because I don't have anywhere locally, but at least it's in New Zealand. So yeah, when people ask me about like starting with a artistic pencil, like to get a good quality pencil set, I usually say go for something that you can buy individual replacements of and buy a curated colour set. It takes a little bit more thinking, but also, you know, what are you colouring? What are you wanting to do? Okay, tailor it to that. You mostly colour in dragons? Cool, what colours do you use for your dragons? Oh, you do lots of greens, blues, reds, rich royal colours. Yeah, there's no reason for you to get a pastel set. Like, you're not using the pastels, so maybe eventually you want to expand the range. You only work in black and white with a touch of red? Well, why are you buying a 24 set? Buy the warm, cool greys. Buy a red. even like the like cool grays 1 to 6. You don't need to buy 1 to 6. You could buy like 135 or 246. Probably 246 is a better way to go because 1's pretty much very close to white. So you could buy 246 and still be able to achieve it to start off with. And then eventually, if you really like the pencils and you want to get more, then you can buy 135 to build it up. It's the same thing with the Prismas, and they're like cool grays, warm grays, 10, 20, 30%. You don't need 10, 20, and 30. You could buy 20 and then skip to 50. But there is a difference between the 50, 70, 90. So I would still do 50, 70, 90. But you could do like 20, 50, 70, 90. I think they do 10, 20, 30, 50, 70, 90 from memory. Which I always thought was weird. That's another colour that I would love for Polychromos to put into their range, is the French greys from Prismacolor. I love those French greys. Those are such good French greys. They're greys with a brown undertone. Like Prismacolor's cool greys and warm greys, like there's not much difference between them. They're still pretty, like I would call their cool grey more a neutral grey. I still view your cool grey to be more of a blue grey, but then again that could be called blue grey. But yeah, their French greys are greys with brown undertone and they're so pretty. They work so well for like paper or candles or anything that you want to be white with a warmer tone. And a lot of the time, like these candles up here, I will probably pull out the Prismacolor French greys for, even though I'm working in Polychromos on this page, because it's just the perfect tone for candles and things being hit by candlelight and papers, and it's just a really good tone set. And I wish they would bring it out in Polychromos again. Yeah, and see, like, even Prismacolor, they have 150 colours. There's still slots in their range that could be filled. Part of me is tempted to get the Brute Fooners. Beady? I don't think there's an alert set up for that, but Beady? Oh my god, thank you for the tip. That's 4 pencils. Beady, thank you so much. It's so generous of you. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm just like shocked. For the pencil fund. Thank you. It will go aside for the pencil fund. It is 4 pencils. Maybe 5, depending on the sale. New pencils! It will. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Also, Fud, I don't know if you saw it, but in the Discord, Beady has joined us in the Discord and has uploaded a ton of their colouring. And, oh my god. I haven't gone in there to fully fangirl. I fangirled a little bit on camera, but after stream, I'm going to be going in there and like going, oh my god, because there's so many cool pictures. The octopus creature, I think you'll appreciate. Yeah. Gosh, got out of the meeting, can't even type. I'm glad you got out of the meeting, and I hope that I can't even type is not because of a bad situation. Just hype. Hype for Beady. Right, what was I even doing? Sorry, I got distracted. You spent the whole meeting trying to crochet? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think maybe I need to sit down and we have a video chat about it again. Because, like, trying to do it from memory, yeah, no. Even now, there are certain stitches I still look up. Yeah. The octopus and the fairy. Yes. So good. Thank you. Oh, I'm still so shocked. Thank you. Beta, you really are wonderful. I really do appreciate you. I really do hope that things heal quickly and you can get back to colouring ASAP. I think I have 6 stitches on my loop. Fantastic. Do you remember the next step? Have you been able to close the loop so you get a nice little round? Oops, I forgot to outline the leaf. Okay, we'll do that in a moment. Yeah, I closed it, then I crocheted, miscounted, and cry. No! So yeah, if you've closed it, then in the first stitch of the loop, you now want to do that same single crochet, but you want to do that stitch twice in the same loop. And remember, you want to mark your rounds so you remember where it, like, where the end is. Because when you start working in a spiral, you can't tell where your rows end and continue. I was cleaning up last night and I found like a bunch of my crochet patterns and all these really cute things, and it's like, oh yeah, I was going to crochet a war dart at some point. Maybe that'll be like a Sunday Fun Day stream coming up where we'll actually crochet war dart. Because I also found my little octopus creature that is one of the emotes. From back in the days when I did my good old crochet streams. Still don't understand string magic. I don't understand string magic with 2 sticks. I can just knit a square and that's about it. But with 1 hook, I am fully a hooker. Magic easier with wands again. Yeah, see, I think it just depends because, like, again, I find crochet easier. I know people who say knitting's easier. I know people who say crochet's easier. I think it just depends on what you're used to and what you're comfortable with. I know people who do both. I know people who only do one. I know people who do none. And that's fine as well. You know? Sorry, I'm just testing something because I just realized that'll be why no alert popped up for it. Okay, I better look into that after stream. Good to know, good to know. Wow, apparently it's been another hour. That feels crazy. Does not feel like it's been another hour. Time be flying, y'all. I'm just thinking, because I do have work in an hour and a half. I'm sure I've still got another half hour in me. I was kind of wanting to go till Violacia started as well. But I also don't want to put you through an ad break if we're just going to raid out. But I think she might be a little bit away. We could go in and say happy birthday to the goblin. Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, we spent an hour colouring a tree. Just going to hit snooze on that ad just so I don't miss it. We'll go say hi to the goblin. Yeah, he's a bit lonely. Okay. We'll go say hi to the goblin. We'll go say hi to Stir. Yeah, I imagine it is. It's not. I usually can't rate him, so we'll put up our raid message, but also when you get in there, make sure you spam a bunch of emotes as well. And copy that. Let's start this raid. So thank you for being here as we did all the stuff. Betty, thank you so much for not only resubscribing, but also your amazing pencil fund donation. I really appreciate it. Like, seriously, really appreciate it. We will be back on Friday. We will continue on with Mercy's Law and working on this spread, and moving on to maybe starting some of the creatures. I'm really loving how this is going. Like, I am so pleased with that. It's been really wonderful, and I've loved hanging out with you all. Make sure you look after yourselves, keep yourself safe, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye.